We're live. One championship on Prime Video 5, the Fight Companion. We are back. The South China Morning Post, SCMP Martial Arts. I am joined today by Chris Presnell. Am I saying that right, Chris?
You got it. You nailed it. Yeah.
Yes.
First try.
If you don't know Chris, go follow him on Instagram, MMA Ecosystem, as well as Twitter. He got you covered, man. He covers Asian MMA, a lot of the Chinese MMA as well, like deep into it. I don't think anybody else is covering as detailed as you. And then shortly we'll be bringing in Drake, who is another guy that knows the sport on this side of the world tremendously. And we're just gonna keep you guys entertained during the entertainment. Oh, here we go. Here's Drake, the artist formerly known as Drake, is here. I think we got the Bermuda Triangle of Asian MMA right now.
That's true. Yeah, Korea, Japan, and China right here.
Exactly, right? Like,
and actually,
hey, Drake did his stint in China.
There you go.
I did.
I don't know. He did his stint. He got out of there right before the pandemic hit.
Yes, very close.
That's pretty wild that actually happened to you, man. That like you thought, like, man, am I making a mistake? I'm going back home. But man, that was not a mistake.
Exactly.
You stayed there. That would have been. Right now, you see what's going on, right, in China, right? The protests and all that stuff. They're starting to figure out the rest of the world is normal, and what they're doing was not normal, right? It's just like what's going on?
All catching up.
Yeah, it's all catching up. Everybody that's in the chat, keep coming with the chats. We're gonna go through predictions all night. You know, this is a pretty stacked card, man. You know, whenever they do the Prime Video cards, they're usually pretty stacked. But this one is real nice, man. I like it. I like it a lot. You got the light heavyweight world championship between Reinier de Ridder and Anatoly Malykhin. Malykhin, man, everybody thought that he was gonna look real bad at light heavyweight, but he looks pretty good, man. He made the weight. He passed the hydration. It's looking nice. We got the lightweight submission grappling world championship, and then the debut of Roberto Soldic. A few hot matchups, man, on this main card, and then the prelims are actually pretty stacked as well, man. I'm surprised that Denise Zamboanga is the first fight on the whole card. Isn't that and even Lynn Hekin, what are they ranked? They're both top 5, right? They're both top 5. Are they?
Denise might be out.
Denise should still be.
Yeah, right. But to me, they're both top 5 caliber fighters in that division, right? And they're facing off for a position in that atomweight division. But it surprised me that they're the first fight on the card. But you know, we're not the matchmakers. We're not the ones that put the cards together. So what do we know? We got Rug or Rung. How do you say his name?
I've never known.
Wait, is it not Rug? Okay.
I think it's Rug, right? Rug is back, right?
Rug. I don't know.
Oh, Rug. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Rug. Rug or Rug or Rung. This guy's back. When he first debuted in World Championship, I was screaming and yelling that he would be the future heavyweight champion of one championship, and I still believe that. I still believe that he's young enough. He's still developing, and I think we're past that whole that fiasco, right, where he got karate chopped in the neck and then decided to die in the middle of the cage and resurrect himself, right? We're past that, I think. I hope so. Yeah. Let's get into some of these comments.
Rug 2.0. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, Alvin is back. Good to see you, gentlemen. Let's do our best to encourage all the fighters. Of course, Alvin, he's the best guy, right, out there. He's one of the best, right? He's one of the best out there. We love him. Wrestle Jamia. Hello. I love the name Wrestle Jamia. Must be something to do with Ghost Phantom, Drake. Hopefully the Magnum boys join us. Who's the Magnum boys? Who's that?
That's the regulars over at WMA Mania. So James is here, so he's in there. Alvin, it's kind of the usual suspects.
Yeah. Ghost Phantom, why are you going so hard on Twitter, man? I see your tweets. You're going hard on some people, man. Like Ghost Phantom, why? Explain yourself. I thought, usually you're just very positive, but I've been seeing you on Twitter just attacking people. Come on, man. Let's keep it like Alvin, and let's keep it positive.
I try to tell him.
Yeah, James Hendrick, what's good? Drake, Riggs, and Chris. This is going to be a great show. Yes, and he didn't mention me, which means he probably doesn't like me. A lot of people don't like me for some reason. I don't know why. Like, because I'll say things and then I don't really mean it, but I just say it.
Keep it real.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. It's not even me keeping it real. I'm just saying things. I'm just saying things because I like it. Oh, Jimmy Kudo 598. Drake is the best. He says, Ghost Phantom says, why not? Muppets and MMA have been annoying me. There are Muppets out there, of course, man. What do you guys got? Where are you guys watching? You guys watching both on Prime? The show?
Yep.
No Chevello on the Prime shows. I wonder why they do that. Is there any explanation?
Oh, here we go. Yes.
No idea why.
I haven't reached out to One Championship about that situation, but I think we should reach out to Chevello for one of these live shows, right? One of these Prime shows, and have him come on. If he's not in Singapore at that time, why not, man? Why not have him? Mitch Chilson. Who's the guy in the middle? What's his name?
I have no idea who that is.
Brett Stover?
Matt Stover?
Brett
Stover. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of the guy on To Catch a Predator.
Chris Hansen?
The guy yeah, he reminds me of that guy. That guy kind of like has that same like vibe, right? I'm not saying that he's a predator. I'm just saying like he kind of has that vibe.
He's the guy who catches him.
Yeah, he's the guy who catches him, right? And then Rich Franklin, man. I met Rich Franklin, I don't know, a few years ago, got to interview him. He is a specimen, dude. Like some of these fighters, when you meet them in person, they are a specimen. And oh my God, this guy
from the arena.
From the arena, and he can't talk because if you turn
loud,
it's gonna be way too loud. Yes, we got Nick Akin and Tom Taylor on the ground zero on the floor over there at in Manila. How was Manila? Oh, they just hopped out. I guess throughout the show they're gonna hop in and hop out, but they're not probably gonna be able to speak because
if they're in the back, they can give us some tidbits.
Yes, some tidbits or bid tits. Sorry, we don't want to keep this PG-13. We got let's see what we got here. We got JD Smith, Digi Artist. Mitch Chevello is one of my 3 fave commentators. Shame they are not suing them on the Amazon. Oh, showing them. Sorry. Oh, using them. Okay, using them. I was like, why are you showing them?
Yeah.
Okay. We got Rain back. Rain.
There he is.
Rain. The John Hilco of having BO. The Drake Riggs of interviewing Frank Triggs. What does that mean?
He's just a master of the rhymes, so he always has very good MMA related rhymes. So that's what he's.
What is
doing.
BO? Like I smell?
It's just what rhymes with your name, man. But yes,
I guess I smell. I smell bad. But I don't know what Mitch Chilson and Rich Franklin are talking about, but they're probably just hyping up the show. It is a pretty stacked card. What do you guys think? Like, what are you guys looking forward to most on this card? Chris, we'll start with you. What matchup do you think is the most interesting outside of the title fights?
Ooh, I think the Roberto Soldic card or fight against Murad is probably like kind of people's main event. At least for me, it is. Soldic, he's got all this hype. He's got an awesome record, and then he's fighting one of these undefeated Russian killers. What more could you want? It's going to be an awesome fight. And I have no idea which way it's going to go.
Yeah, this could go bad. Like the Eddie Alvarez situation. Who else had a bad introduction to the One Championship fan base?
Sage Northcutt.
Northcutt. Yeah, they're
best example. Yeah,
there has been some bad ones, right? And this is for a title. This is for a title shot, right? This is.
I mean, if we're going to be completely honest, I don't know how he just didn't come right in and get a title shot, even though one appears to not like to do that, as we've seen with Sohee Ham in the past.
Yeah, that we'll get into that.
Let's
later
not
on.
Talk about that.
We could get into that a little bit later. Actually, maybe after this fight, because this fight is actually in that division, right? And it could impact maybe who Sawi fights next, because it doesn't seem like they want to put the championship fight together. Hopefully that's what they're discussing now, because the whole Hirata situation. Drake, I'm pretty sure you gave your take on the whole Hirata missing weight.
Yes, I did.
And what do you think of that, man? Because she's not like, it's not like it was her first time. That's why Ham decided to not take the fight, because it's something that's reoccurring. And this hydration and weigh-ins protocol that they have, man, it's a huge endeavor. And you would think like the promotion would sway away from having more headaches, but it seems like they're really like locked in and trying to, master this protocol. And you got to give them respect for that, right? Because if I was them, if I was one of the employees that have to go through this over and over and over again, and title fights falling through, they're risking a lot, right? To like to I guess perfect it. What do you think? What do you think, Drake? What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I would respect it a whole lot more if there was 100% transparency, right? Like, there's still a portion of the process that we don't get to see, because there's 3 different parts to it, right? So we obviously see the part along with the weigh-ins, but that's what the second one, because they do it like a day before, and then that one is the middle, and then same day, right? So we just assume that they're actually being tested and whatnot today, or got tested today as well, and that they always seem to pass. So I don't know. I just wish that we could see everything. I get what they're trying to do and all that, but it's still just should be more clear.
Yeah, well, I think they're just working out the kinks, and they're working it out in real time. They've been doing it for a while, but now it's more out in the open for us to see, right? So we get to be more critical about it, right? We get to, criticize it as much as we want. I think maybe that's what they want. They want to garner attention by making mistakes and then fixing those mistakes. Chris, what do you think of this situation?
Yeah, I agree. It is kind of interesting how I feel like it has gotten one championship a lot more headlines, and almost like, given them a lot of attention just because their weight cutting system is so different from everyone else. But what I would like to see personally is, I would love it if they would release the weigh-in and hydration results from before they started doing it public, because I think that's one of those sides of it where people, I think, are looking at that. And there's the whole thing with Angela Lee apparently missing, but they let her go on anyways. I think if they were to release those, as well as what Drake said, I think that would go a long way for everybody to just provide full transparency. And obviously great intentions, and we'll see, a year from now, are there still as many fighters missing weight and hydration as there are today? What is one championship doing to educate the fighters on how to measure these kinds of things, the gravity of the piss, how are they educating it with the fighters? I think those are questions that I have, and maybe they're out there, but yeah, I mean, I still need to see, especially like as they go to the US as well, and they start to work with some of the US commissions like Colorado, how is it going to work there? But yeah,
they do need to. It's like judging, right? Most people they want to criticize it, but they don't really know the details of it, right? Like it's like that. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't know every detail about the judging, but I criticize it. You know what I mean? And even with this hydration and weigh-in protocol, like, I don't know everything about it, but I still criticize it. But yeah, we do need to look further or deeper into it, and they do need to be a little bit more clear. I think that's what's going to happen. They're going to develop it, and then when they go to the US, I think we'll see much more. What is it? Zamboanga and Malikin. Is that how you say it, Drake? Malikin?
Hashin.
Hashin?
Yeah.
What?
Lynn Hashin, yeah.
Lynn Hashin. Okay, Lynn Hashin. Yeah. Lynn Hashin and Zamboanga, they're both in the cage right now. They're Dom Lau's announcing them. And yeah, they're about to throw down, man. One thing interesting about Denise is she left Fairtex. She left Morocco Force because Morocco Force doesn't even exist anymore. She actually left before that whole gym imploded, right? I'm pretty sure they did. I think Morocco decided that investing in a MMA team fully is not going to be beneficial financially, and that's what happened. Now it's just a regular gym. Like, and Denise was there, she's gone. Her brother was there, he's gone. I think they're back in the Philippines. I'm interested to see like how she looks with, because she was getting good training right in Thailand. Like she had very good training partners. I wonder what type of training partners she had in the Philippines. And Hashin, we know what to expect from her. She's gonna strike, right? Drake, what do you see? What's your prediction? Everybody, put your predictions in the chat.
Oh, I mean, this entirely kind of depends on if she can keep Zamboanga off of her in this fight. Not that she can't hang on the feet, but I just think there's a pretty decent edge. And I mean, Hashin used her distance and reach so well. She's a very lengthy and large 115 pounder. And that side kick, man, money, you know, the Sonda side kick that she, Zhao Nan, and Wei Li, kind of all the top Chinese Sanda strikers use. She's got one of the best out there, too. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. And she starts off with a leg kick here.
Chris, what do you got? What do you foresee in this one?
I mean, I am a lot more familiar with the oh shoot. I better make this prediction fast.
Wow.
Or it becomes irrelevant. My original position was I thought that Lean was maybe going to win the a decision. I think that, you know, she's the bigger, longer fighter. I really like her striking a lot. I thought she looked really good against was it Hirata that she fought last? But yeah. Zamboanga landing some really good shots so far.
Oh, wow. Sure. Boxing is on point right now.
She's prepared, right? Alvin in the chat taking care of the trolls. Good looking out, Alvin.
Attaboy.
Yeah, you know, when you really look at Denise's skill set, right? She does have some powerful punches, and she's mostly like a grappler, right? Like she'll grapple you to death and use that grappling to set up her striking or even land on the ground. But I don't know. I don't like this approach of her just like trying to throw hands against what was her name again?
Hashin.
Oh,
Hashin, say Lynn. Yeah. Say Lynn.
Yeah, Lynn. Okay, Lynn.
Oh, the jab. Oh, she's in trouble now. Look at,
man.
Did I talk too soon?
I don't know. She's got the body lock. Zamboanga gets the cage over under now. We might be a little out of sync here, boys. What are we at? 3:05 for me.
3 minutes.
Okay, so
you guys are way ahead. Oh, I'm way behind you guys.
Just got off at the jab. That was beautiful.
Like I was saying, if she stands there too long, right, trying to box with her, she's gonna get caught. And you know,
I think the early flurry that she landed, I think, gave her a little too much confidence. Obviously,
you know, she's looking better, but you know, that's why I think like she could fight. The skill set that Denise has, she could fight Ham like 100 times, and I think Ham would beat her like 95 times.
Yeah.
It's just, it's not a good skill set against Ham, because Ham is like, I think, to be honest with you, Ham is like a better version of Denise. And Denise could probably become as good as Ham in the future. She's still super young, but it's right at this moment in time. It's just, it's not going to work out for her. So hopefully if Denise can rise up the ranks, Ham is not the champion, because I feel like Ham just stylistically is just terrible.
Yeah. Well, no worries, John. She'll never get a title shot anyway.
You don't think so?
Oh God, I hope so, man. But I'm not going to get into it because I rant about this all the time. Every time it's brought up, I just can't help myself.
Synchro Wing says Lin is the taller and worse version of Zhang. Like, I don't know, man. I think that they have a different style.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Throwing down.
Come on, you guys in the chat. Put your predictions in. You know what I mean? This fight is actually very good. It's hard to judge like who's winning, right?
Yeah. I mean, they both hurt each other already.
Exactly. And they're doing pretty good against each other on the feet.
Kick's finding a home for Hashin.
Oh, I like these exchanges, dude. Lin is getting like too close, right? And
Yeah.
that's allowing
Yeah.
Denise to connect with those like flurries. She's getting
I know
way
she's
too
not
close.
she's not working the jab enough. I mean, it hurt her the first
Yeah.
time. Got to go back to that.
Yeah, she got to work the jab and the leg kick from distance.
Yes. Yeah. Getting more
Okay,
of
we
the
got
leg
Stringo winning.
kicks.
Different style in a Drake interview. She said she used to train with Zhang. Yeah, but you
Yeah.
used to train with her doesn't mean that you're gonna fight like that person, right? And I'm
Right.
pretty sure
Oh,
that was like what, a long time ago? No?
yeah, that was around when they were both starting out. So back at Black Tiger, still around, I would say 2014ish. So it's been a hot minute.
Forever.
Yeah, and Zhang, you know, like I was in Bangtao for both of her camps, like when she was training down there, and I got to see
there's
her
the jab again.
and observe her. And one thing I noticed about her is she has her coaches, and she puts together the coaching staff, and she puts together the training partners, and she has like 2 Chinese like prospects that's always with her, about her size. One's a little bit bigger, and she always trains with them a lot, and then she'll train with, you know, of course, with people at the gym. But yeah, so she brought in, like, I remember her meeting Josh Hinger, man, because Josh Hinger was there on coincidence at Bangtao. Like he was doing seminars and just doing classes and stuff, and she just like basically fell in love with Josh Hinger and his style and like his techniques and stuff, and convinced him to stay longer because he was about to leave. And then of course in the second fight, he's in the corner. You know what I mean? And what did she do?
Off. Yeah,
exactly. Extremely like paid off. You know what I mean? Man, this first round was like they're starting off the card really, really, really violent. I love it.
Who do you lean towards? I struggle a bit. I feel like Denise might have overall landed more, and I don't know if I give one of their knockdowns more than the other. They were about even, I think, in terms of how hurt they were.
Yeah.
Especially on replay.
This might be the China guy being biased, but I felt like Lean maybe landed a little bit more volume. A lot of other things being pretty equal, but man, it was so close.
Judging in one championship is like judging anywhere else. It's a mess. I'm just gonna say it. You know, we know it. We know it. It's anywhere
I mean, look
else.
at Lynn's last fight's the best example of. Well, I don't know.
But Lynn's face is a little bit more busted up. Like, look at her left eye, like underneath. There's a lot of redness, a little bit swollen. I think that's gonna be.
She's more pale, John. Come on.
Yeah, that's true too. You can't get minus points for being pale, right? Like, come on.
Shouldn't. I mean, look at Stefan Struve. He was always red before he got in the cage.
Yeah, maybe you should just slap yourself like a bunch of times just to get red pre-red, so they know that. Hey,
right, so it doesn't show up extra.
Yeah, it doesn't show up.
Drake and I would never last in MMA.
Oh, not a chance.
Yeah.
But Denise has taken some crazy amount of leg kicks to that thigh. You could see the redness, even though she's much more tan.
It looks like Lean is cut above her, right on her left eyebrow.
Man, these girls are throwing down, boy.
Denise, she's ready to get back in the win column. I mean,
she needs it, man. She needs it more than anybody. Well, they both
from undefeated to potentially 0-3 in your last 3. Yeah, that would suck.
But I don't think she'll ever. You know, the one thing good about a one championship is like they're not gonna cut you for losing like 3 in a row.
Yeah, you'd need like maybe 5, depending on how you lost.
You need to do a what's her name? Being a win. You need to do one of those, right? And then you eventually cut ties or separate from the. Since she went off and fought for the title, I think for Fight Night or something. Matrix.
Yeah, Matrix Fight Night.
And she lost to another girl that used to fight for one championship as well, right?
Yeah.
And, that was interesting. Let's see. Who'd you guys give the first round to? Let's see what we got here in the chats. Eddie Crokerly. I think Denise is winning. James, it looks like Denise is winning, but Lynn looks game. Eddie says Lynn is slowing down considerably. Do you see her slowing down?
I wouldn't say so.
She's not throwing as much volume. She's definitely not throwing as many like big kicks, like the side kicks and.
It's like the first round was very close, right? It could be a tie, right, going into the second round because the judging is not
Oh,
round by
good
round.
combo there.
So you gotta think, okay, if you're Lin, you gotta use your length, you gotta use the jab, you gotta use the leg kicks, and then when Denise decides to come in, go on the back pedal and counter, right? I think that would be a good strategy to win the round or win the exchanges. Because Denise, if you look at her, she's pretty much throwing the same thing every single time, right?
Yeah.
She'll lead with the jab and throw the right, running in with her head up high. So you gotta time that.
Teasing the sidekick.
Yeah, it's
This is definitely a Denise round, that's for sure. If it were
Yeah.
10-9 rounds, it would be around for her.
yeah, forward pressure.
She's still it still helps her take the lead. Yeah.
Forward pressure, she cut her. Blood is always a good sign.
Oh, working the inside now is Lynn. Nice to see, mixing up those leg kicks.
Ooh. There's a nice spinning back kick.
That was very nice, yeah. And there's back inside. We love to see it.
Did you guys see that Wonder Girl, she's actually at a new gym as well? I think she's gonna go to MMA.
Oh, where's she at now?
Southside, the new gym in Phuket. It's a new MMA gym.
Who's
Actually
behind that?
DJ Jackson's there as their jiu-jitsu coach. So, they're building a squad. They have some good coaches. They have actually some good fighters right now in one championship.
Sweet.
So look out for them. Southside MMA. They're right on the beach as well in Rawai, right at the southern tip of Phuket. So it's a real nice location. I actually drove by when I was there before it was open, while it was still under construction. It's like you could train, walk across the street, and you're on the beach.
Yep.
That's a very good location.
What more could you want?
Exactly.
After training, yeah.
Ghost Phantom, for Lynn to win, she needs to go back and to the right and time Denise coming in, but Lynn is retreating in a straight line, which is bad. Definitely true. Can't argue with Ghost Phantom.
No.
You know what I mean? Can't argue with him.
Oh, good. Missed that left hook there that she countered with.
See, Denise needs to do this right here. She needs to get into that clinch. Get the double underhooks. You see, too late in the round. Like, if she does that, I think she could finish the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I'm surprised by how much she's neglected.
Now, why is she dancing? All right, we got a question for Drake.
Yeah.
Drake,
I did not
ever find out why Lynn left a black tiger? Because she found the white tiger.
Well, it's interesting though. I don't know. I feel like with when a lot of fighters go to one who are maybe younger, it seems like they like to bounce around or try and get closer to Singapore a little bit. Like, I'm pretty sure Lynn's gym is still in China, but I don't know. I think of like Jingnan, like what she trains at Evolve now and stuff like that. So that's a pretty big example, but I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet, Jimmy, but I will eventually.
It's probably a better lifestyle, and getting in and out of China is probably a hassle as well. You see a lot of the Chinese fighters that are like in the States. There's huge amounts now, right? That fight for the UFC, or even that just are coming up as prospects. They're relocating to the States, and they'll go back to China, like once or twice a year. But training there, a lot of the gyms it seems like they're depleted, right? Because all the stars, all the bigger names are gone. Even like Meng Bo and Mulan, like they're like a crew now. They just travel around and train at major gyms. They were at Jackson Wink for a while, and then now they were down in Phuket at Bang Tao preparing for this fight coming up on the.
Denise might have an issue. That was weird.
What is it? Her leg?
It's getting worked now. Lynn's really attacking.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh shit. It must have been, but she's getting reckless. Yeah, that leg's in trouble. She got tossed real easy. Hashin's taking over here.
Yeah, why are they
good defense? Her grappling defense looking good there. Which obviously she's been working on.
Oh man. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, look
Did
at
she
she's got
grab
a
the
pretty
fence?
big mouse going there.
Did she grab the fence?
Damn. I didn't see a fence grab. Yeah, we got a little nugget there. Unless I'm seeing things. I am legally blind.
Oh man. It's the worst when like, or have you always wore glasses?
Since 6th grade.
See, so you were young, right? Like me,
yeah.
I didn't start wearing glasses until like maybe I was in my early 20s or mid 20s. And it's the worst feeling, right? Because when you realize like, what?
I've been missing out on this clarity.
Yeah.
You know
how
cheated.
you know
That's
how
a
I
good point.
realized it is like I was in the military, right? I was in the military and we were doing rifle. It was like we were going to shoot rifles, right? And then
And your targets are
target
disappearing.
practice. And I'm looking at like the targets real far away, right? And they're like, can you see the target right there at like 500 yards or whatever? And everybody else can see it. And I'm just like, I can't see anything. What is out there? And they're like, what? You can't see that? And I was like, nah. And they're like, maybe you need to go see the doctor.
It's like bullets flying by your instructor's head, and like,
yeah, right.
It's a bad feeling, man. And then, but you know, over there, I still can like go outside without my glasses and stuff like that. But just like,
so it's like farsighted for you then. Or
yeah, it's like
is
at
that
night it's hard to
nearsighted?
see. At night it's hard to see. It's blurry, like the signs are blurry. But yeah, and like things are blurry far away. What if you're blurry far away? What does that mean?
That's
Nearsighted?
nearsighted because
Yeah.
you can only see near. So that's how I am too. Like
Yeah.
legit, like this is as far as my distance goes without my glasses. It's
Man,
very bad.
you can't get the LASIK or LASIK or whatever it's called.
I can, but fucking eye stuff horrifies me, man. It's like I'm so scared of that. Like I would love to, but I don't know if I'll ever have the balls. Like, because you have to
Dude,
be
you gotta
awake,
get it.
and that freaks
You
me
gotta
out,
get it.
man. That freaks me
Yeah.
out so badly.
You watch Saw too much. That's why the Saw
Right?
movies.
Yeah,
they
I
have
did.
that,
I
right?
watched
It's
the
like,
whole franchise.
you know what's a Saw movie? This fight, man. Her leg looked
Yeah.
like it went through some. Like, man, her leg, her left thigh is looking bad. It's hard to
Oh,
judge
man.
this fight. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
Right now, it's hard to judge this fight. Who's winning or not?
I think this third round's been really huge for Lynn, though.
Yeah.
You know, if you were to edge them, I think it's pretty clear 2 was a Denise round, and then this one's pretty clear a Lynn round. And then it's like first round was kind of take your pick.
Yeah.
What a lot of people were leaning Denise in the comments, but overall, scoring it as a whole, I'm leaning Lynn right now with 14 seconds here.
Ooh, really? I feel like they will give it.
We're gonna get a split,
Denise, but yeah.
You're in the Philippines right now. Don't forget. You're in the
that is
Philippines.
true.
You're in Manila. You're in the backyard.
Every time
it
Denise
says,
lands, big pop from the crowd.
Yeah, that's a huge factor, I think, is that crowd noise. You know, maybe the judges don't want to get jumped after the fights. I don't know. It could be a possibility.
I just got a response on Twitter. Somebody saying, "Are they calling her Lynn the Chin, or am I hearing things?" That would be a great nickname. But
Oh, Denise does have a big mouse on her eye, huh?
I edged that to Lynn. It's very close.
Denise and Jackie, they do kind of look similar.
Oh yeah,
they do, right? I'm saying like their faces, they kind of do look similar. It's kind of trippy.
You saying that we might have actually seen Jackie in there against Lean, and they're just switching out here?
Maybe. I doubt it though. You know, you can't, you know, like mimic the style, right? It's completely different. Yeah, I wonder who those people are. I wonder who that old man is in the corner with Denise. It's interesting.
Yeah, Alvin is Jackie Boonton's biggest fan. Is showing some love there.
Alvin, I'm just proud that both these fighters are doing their best. Of course, they're doing their best, Alvin. And I love Miss Boonton. She's technically, well, Miss Boonton, she failed all our hydration tests. She's the only one that actually had
yeah.
problems with the hydration and the weigh-in stuff on this card, right? 4 times, and
You
then they
knew
had to
it.
switch it. Did we get the hometown squeeze?
Yeah.
Yes, we
Yep.
did.
We got the hometown squeeze.
Barely, but
Do you guys agree? In the comments, you guys agree? You guys agree? Denise won that fight or what?
Not a robbery
Man,
either
Lynn.
way.
Did
yeah.
Lynn win their last fight?
No, it was
No,
the
that she fought
Itsuki one.
Hirata, right?
Yeah.
Man, that is a shame. But they keep giving Lynn the contenders though, right? They keep giving her the top fighters. Maybe they need to step back a little bit and give her someone that she could,
I mean, it
style
feels
on.
weird to say that though, when like she arguably should have won literally these last 2 fights. You know, like the
Yeah.
Itsuki one and then this one, and what before that was the I'm blanking on who it was before. I know she had the Ritu loss, and then she beat B-Win, right? Or was it?
So her last 4 were Denise, Hirata, and then she beat B-Win, and then before that she lost to Ritu.
And she had the kickboxing match mixed in there, so she was on a 2-win streak. Just in fights in general, but yeah.
Truesdale says hometown robbery a shame. Synchro wing. Lynn should have won that close, but clear.
Not robbery, but yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy Kudo with one, that the Filipino girl will win if it goes to decision. Yeah, the hometown, hometown thing is true. I mean, it happens. Her eye is pretty jacked up.
Gonna feel good tomorrow.
Yeah, she's gonna have to drain that.
Oof.
If that is a possibility, but yeah, must feel good for her to get a win actually, because man, imagine how much of her confidence was cracked by those losses, right? And after winning back to back, she was undefeated right ahead of that.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, man, when you're an undefeated fighter and then you lose a couple times in a row, man, it could be the end of you, man. It could, you could be so talented as well, and your training could be the best in the world, but man, when you get in that cage, mentally it could break you. But look,
especially with just, from what you were saying, John, potentially kind of a fragmented training camp, or at least out of her comfort zone a little bit more, but her conditioning looked off the charts. She looked in phenomenal shape. She was fast. She looked, really aggressive, put a lot of pressure on Lean. And so it looked like it hopefully gave her the opposite kind of effect. Taking those 2 losses really motivated her.
Eddie says, why are you guys complaining, Denise? Hey, we're not complaining. We're not complaining. It was a close fight. You know what I mean? But it wasn't a robbery, right? Like there's some people that think that. J Teach 91. I thought the other girl won. A lot of people thought Lynn won. It was a close fight. Lynn got robbed, and Drake will rant about it on WMA.
I would if I agreed with that, Rain, but no, not a robbery for me.
It's Jin Karasu. Lynn was pouring it on the last round. She gets dropped by Isuku. Does one just hate Lynn? I don't think one hates Lynn. Jin, does Zhang Wei Li have a fragmented training camp? That shouldn't matter for Lynn, right? No, are we saying Lynn has a fragmented training camp? No, I don't think so.
Well, no, not Lynn. Denise had
like she's still like trying to figure out like what she's trying to do, right? Like in the Philippines.
As far as I know, Lynn has been at her gym, which is Haoshan. She's been there for a little while.
There's a lot of Chinese fighters in Phuket right now as well. Like they're training at Tiger Muay Thai.
Yeah.
And a couple other spots. So, with the situation in China, you don't blame them, man. You want to be in the best location, right? With the best training and the coaches.
Yeah, and you just don't want to have interruptions too,
Exactly.
Like you don't want to have to sit in your room for 2 weeks, then train, then have to quarantine again. But a lot of these Chinese fighters, they're actually starting to return back to Shanghai to like, train at the UFC PI. I'm seeing more and more of them going back there. You got even like Song Yadong is back there, and a couple other like Sumu Darji is back there, and so
Yeah, it's still unpredictable though, right? Like it's very unpredictable. You could go back, and there's a few fighters going back right now after their fights, but still, like if you wanted to, if you like, let's say you had a camp and then or short notice fight, and then all of a sudden they locked it down, like that opportunity's gone, right? You can't leave and stuff like that. So you see the situation that's going on. We don't want to go too deep into it. We're not politicians, and we're not living there, so we don't really know exactly what's going on. We just see what the media shows us, right? Which I try to stay away from any kind of media, especially like mainstream media. You got because they're all about clickbait as well, right? Right now, I bet you go to every media outlet, they're talking about Kanye West, and why are they doing it? Right? Why?
Yep. Because he's
Because
Kanye.
it's Kanye, Was it Kanye though? Was it Kanye?
I guess you don't really know.
Exactly.
That's a part of his plan. God.
Like, was it there? Was it him? We got Rug coming up. Who do you guys think? I don't even know who this guy is that he's fighting.
Yeah, he's like a 36-year-old Uzbek guy, 6-0. See who's he fought for. Okay, he's fought once in one championship. I guess I missed that one.
Can you say his name, John?
Let me find it. Let me find it. You know me and my names.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
That's why we asked.
Jazur Mirzamuk Kamadov.
I think that's pretty good.
Jazur Mirzamuk Kamadov. He's from Uzbekistan. Hey, I got love for my Uzbekistan people.
Yeah.
Man. I got love for them. They're Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, all the stands. Very lovely people. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Kazakhstan, some of the most beautiful women in the world. Uzbekistan as well. You know why? It's because they got the European and the Asian blood mixed together, and it's chef's kiss, right? Like there's some beautiful women out there. I'm serious. It's like when I was living in Miami, and I would like run into these like blondes, and I would go up to them and talk to them, but they didn't speak English, and they would speak to me in Spanish. I'm like, what?
I'm confused.
Where am I?
And I was confused. And then, I know a little Spanish back then. I actually spoke a little Spanish. So I would talk to them, and then they'd be like, oh, they're from Colombia. And I'm like, there's women that look like you in Colombia? And it's like, yeah, like a bunch. And I'm like, blonde like this? And they're like, yeah. Like, what? And I was like very close to moving to Colombia, man. Like, I'm serious. But I like what they're doing with Kane. I like that they're giving him these types of matchups, instead of him just like using the name and using the hype and pushing him, into like these, like, sometimes maybe Brandon Vera would have been a good fight for him, right? Like, for Brandon Vera, right? Like they could have done that if they wanted to, but I'm glad that maybe his management was probably talking to one and saying like, let's develop this guy because he's young. He has some potential, and I like it. I like that they're doing this, and this is a good matchup for him actually. The guy looked really good in this last fight, I thought. What did you guys think in his last fight? Like, he looked like a different fighter.
Rug?
Yeah. Do you remember his last fight?
I think. No, unless it was a long time ago. I feel like I haven't seen him in so long. I if he's fought since the karate chop, I don't think I saw it.
He did. He got a win.
Okay, yeah. I probably saw a highlight if it was a finish, but I can't remember it whatsoever.
Yeah, I can't, your memory is better than mine. Imagine what I don't remember. Like, I don't remember a lot of stuff. I'll tweet stuff out, and then I don't remember if I tweeted stuff out until someone like brings it back or they respond to it, and I look at my, mentions or something, and I'm like, oh, I did say something like that. and most of the time it's just a bad
I did
take,
say Patty's going to be champion. I did say
that. Hey, I did say that Beneil Dariush would have been champion. And I
Just
think
in
Beneil
general?
Dariush at lightweight, I think he
Yeah.
has the best chance to beat Islam, to be honest with you. Skill
Yeah.
set wise, I think he does.
I
But
don't think that's crazy.
No.
hey, I got like hate from that. Hate. And I was reminded that I said that. I was like, hey, it could be a possibility. 2023 could be a possibility that he becomes a champ, man. If they allow
I
it.
would love to see that. I hope we do get to see that fight. I mean, I'm really excited for the
Yeah.
Volkanovski one for sure, but yeah, like man, I don't think the friggin' Gamrot fight with Dariush gets enough love. That was so fun. Like the grappling scrambles, like in that first round, I was losing it.
Ghost Phantom says, my bad take of the day. I don't enjoy heavyweight fights. Oh, yes.
That's fair. I think it's fair.
Yeah. It's kind of
especially
50-50.
unranked heavyweights. Yeah.
I don't think this one is going to be a terrible fight, to be honest. I think it's going to be a quick one. I think these guys are going to go in there and try to earn a bonus.
Well, if it's not, then we're probably in for some trouble. But
I love that the bonuses one championship have become kind of like, I don't know. It's like a game show type vibe to it.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it has become.
Yeah.
We're hearing from, Mitch Chills is like, I'm hearing.
You've just won $50,000 and a new car. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's become, right? It's become that. Like, I'm waiting for it now. Like, I love it.
Damn,
I love
that guy's
suspense.
6'6". Wow, I can't even tell that he's that tall.
I used to play basketball when I was young too, and I remember most people, they're usually like 6'2", 6'3". They're kind of tall compared to you. Like me, I'm like 5'11", so 6'2", 6'3" is a pretty tall guy, right, compared to me. But then I remember playing basketball, and then there would be guys out there on the court that are 6'10", and I'm just like, how do you even shoot over these guys?
Yeah,
Like it's
that's
literally like a tree out there, literally in front of the hoop, and you're like, how do I drive and not get blocked by this guy, right? But 6'6" is a huge individual, man. Like tall.
I'm trying
long.
to think of like the tallest person I've seen. Like, I'm not a basketball guy. I don't think I've seen any basketball players in person, but I remember like I've seen both Francis and John Jones in person, and they both kind of stood out in my memory, at least, of being like, these are just some big guys. Like something you kind of feel it, in the room. Like they're taking up a lot of space in here. But
I've hung out with Bob Sapp for hours.
Oh yeah.
Hours, like in the restaurant, like just chatting with Bob Sapp. Just
he's
massive,
like 6'4"-ish. Yeah.
Oh man.
Massive,
he's not super tall.
No, but he's just
a big
massive,
dude.
right?
Yes,
Like you will see him from the other side of the crowd. Like there's a crowd of people.
Okay,
and
there's
you would
no way. Hold on.
definitely-
There's no way that their heights are accurate because they said Jizer's 6'6" and Rugrug's 6 foot. They're like 2 inches different, maybe. They're not 6 inches apart. No way. Whoever's doing the metrics there screwed that one up.
the biggest dude that I've probably seen is Hongman Choi, like in person.
Oh, you've seen him?
Yeah.
Where'd you see him at?
Many times, like at gym, at shows. I remember watching him fight live, and like his head is like way above the actual like cage.
I'm sure.
Yeah, where don't you see him at? You can see him from anywhere. Yeah.
Look outside. Oh, there's Hongman.
Yeah.
It's just wild, man. It's just wild to like see someone like that. But it's pretty crazy. Let's get into some of these comments. We got a fan, Drake, heartbreaker and coolest guy in MMA next to Chris. Oh, so she just like side slapped you a little bit right there. We Chinese fans love Chris a lot for the great MMA coverage, but Drake was the first one to cover the best fighter from China before fame.
There you go.
What are you talking about? Like I was already covering these guys before Drake. But they don't remember that, right? Because I'm not famous like you guys.
Right.
I don't have the fame like you guys. But we got you guys put your predictions in. The fight just started, and Rug is looking like he's a little bit more patient.
Yeah.
Much more calculated than when he started out. My God, he was a bit wild there.
Yeah. I think he was just trying to like stamp his place into the promotion. Like, hey, I'm gonna bring the entertainment. Oh, there's a take. Oh, that was just too easy, right?
Yeah.
That was just too easy, right? Oh my god.
Forced him
Is
out.
Francis
what's-
way bigger in person than on TV, Drake? Drake, have you like met Francis?
I would say so. Yeah, no, he just he's a very big guy. I mean, we know this, but yeah, he's when you kind of see him in person, you're like, geez, just like his hands and everything. He is quite a monster for sure. I'll try and think of some other people who are kind of surprising like that, but he definitely stands out to me from fighters I've seen for sure. I'll tell you, this is a random factoid, but I think Andrei Arlovsky has the softest hands I've ever shaken.
Man.
Which you would never guess,
surprising.
right? You would never assume.
That should
Andrei
be part of
Arlovsky
some
will-
quiz. That's
I
gotta
know,
be
that'd
part
be
of some,
good.
like, quiz right there. Who has the softest hands in MMA history? Andrei Arlovsky, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, you put in all like okay, it
Yeah.
obviously can't be Arlovsky, and then it is.
Yeah. You know, a Sage Northcutt would be someone that you
Right,
would think would have soft
right.
hands, right? And maybe a Chase Hooper. I don't know, right? Like
Yeah,
you put those
right,
in there,
right.
and then everybody's like, "Ah, it's got to be
Raul
Sage."
Rosas, yeah.
And then put
Yeah,
in,
I mean-
Paige Van Zandt just for fun.
Depends on how much chalk Sage is using when he's working out, right? To get the calluses from the bars and whatnot.
You know what? Chase Hooper would have been good at in one championship. You know, what I mean, I think he would have
Yeah.
been.
I
something
don't
that,
know about
you
that.
They could have taken advantage of that, right? They could have used that. You know, maybe
I'm
he
just
would have fought a
noticing-
lot more.
I'm just noticing we got Herb here in the Philippines now. It's interesting to see him starting to do these one events.
Herb is illegal in the Philippines. You know that, right?
Oh, right, yes.
Oh, look at those deliberate fence grabs. You got to take a point,
Yeah.
Herb,
He's just
aka MJ. Are they? This is the first show in the Philippines since what? 2019.
It's been
Yeah.
a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. We're going into 2023. Now we're actually kind of getting back to normal. So basically, in 2023, what's going to happen?
Mhm.
The coronavirus is coming. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So get yourself ready for the coronavirus. And then
Dude,
Dana's already ready for that.
Yeah, he's well prepared.
He's already ready for that.
Yeah, I
Did
got
you agree with
Corona
that
right
stand-up?
now. I got it again.
Oh yeah, I think I saw something.
Didn't
Yeah.
you
But
just
it's-
have it too?
No, the first time I had it was March 2021. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's been a hot minute. This time has not been as worse, thankfully, but it's still very annoying.
Crombopolis Rosen. This is confusing. It says one on Prime Video, but it's on YouTube. Yes,
Oh, must
it is on YouTube. I think the prelims are on YouTube, right? No?
or it could be certain countries.
Some areas.
It's on YouTube, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Simulcasting.
Sammy
Tired.
Sammy Arnett 0067. Dana was ready for slap fight.
That's
One
an
of the worst
interesting-
ideas.
yeah.
Yo, that's not a bad idea. It's only
It's
a bad
fine.
idea if it doesn't make money.
Yeah.
You know, I'm starting
very
a slap
curious.
fighting league. Oh, sorry, slap boxing league. I'm starting that. I'm not even joking.
Palm strikes
Wait.
only.
No, slaps only.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Slap,
That's more
remember when you were a
interesting to me
kid?
than that,
Yeah.
though.
When you're a kid, you used to slap box with your friends a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Sometime,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's my
I'm gonna
MMA
start a promotion.
origins. Yeah.
Yeah, high school bathroom slap boxing. So
Yep.
basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a
Genius.
makeshift high school bathroom, and you have to slap box inside of it.
You're gonna recruit a bunch of middle schoolers too to be your
Nah, come on,
champions.
man.
Come
gonna be
on,
doing-
man.
I'm gonna be doing it in Phuket in nightclubs. So I'm gonna have like a makeshift bathroom that you put out, and then you could see it, and then kids will walk in the door like the door of the bathroom, and then not kids, but like people.
Yeah.
I'll make titles, like the
Does
Rooster
John not have
Well
anything to do with
Championship.
this?
No, man, I'm just thinking out loud right now. But I think it would work because at least you get to defend yourself.
John,
Yeah,
someone's
that's
going to
true.
steal your idea. You shouldn't have said that.
You can also use like the bathroom stall and the urinal and sink as a weapon.
You can use the environment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everything's like, that I don't think that would be a good idea.
Cushions on it.
You could. I don't want people to get hurt. You know what I mean? I don't want people to get hurt. So, now this fight, they're in the second round. Who do you guys think won the first?
Rogrug's kind of. It feels weird to say he's dominating, but he's clearly winning pretty easily right now. I don't know if I'd say dominating, but yeah, he's got this right now.
He's not causing a lot of damage per se,
No.
but he's definitely running away with the fight so far. I mean, it's pretty one-sided.
He's using the wrestling, ground and pound. Crumbo Polis Rosa says, Jakey, you completely made a mess of my name. Have Big Rick say, hey, if you don't know me, I make a mess of everybody's name. So get used to it, buddy. That's how life works.
Crombie's got one of my favorite names, and I've shortened it to Crombie, but he's Crumbopolis. That's how you say it.
Crumbopolis.
Yeah.
I'm on top of list of Crumbopolis. That sounds like a Wu-Tang Clan member. You sound like a Wu-Tang Clan member. Crumbopolis.
Maybe he is.
Crumbopolis Rosen. All right, let's see. Ghost fan of White Shorts needs to get an underhook and post here to get out the dogfight. Yes, he does, but doesn't look like he's been working on that. And,
he's pretty fish out of water right now.
Rug is a big dude. Look at those legs. They look like steroided turkeys on Thanksgiving. They're massive.
I wasn't sure where you were going with that for a second.
No, I just said steroided turkeys, man. Everything. Like now, meat nowadays is all on steroids, right? You got to say that because think of the chicken nuggets or chickens that they sell in America, and then compare to the chickens that they sell in other countries. You don't think America's putting steroids in their chickens? It's massive, man. The chicken wings are like this big. Yeah. And then you go to China, the chicken wings are this big. Right?
I mean, it's all GMO.
GMO, that's right. That's the new steroids. Yeah. I wonder when people are going to start pumping in GMO into their bodies.
That'll be
when people are going to realize GMO is the thing to do. Jesus. Why do they keep standing the fight up? Wasn't he doing ground and pound?
It was very minimal. Yeah, Rug missed out on a big knee opportunity there. It looked like he wanted to, and then he just didn't do it.
Oh, he looked like he got a little rocked right there. This dude just cannot grapple.
Yeah.
What they said, he's got a Muay Thai background, if I heard right.
So Crumbopolis is a town in Virginia. What?
That's incredible.
That is incredible. Crumbopolis, Virginia. And your first name is Rosen. All right, Rosen. Are you a woman or a man? Because I don't know what that name. I never heard that name. So Barton, Spackle Crip.
My second favorite name.
Spackle Crisp. I love these names, and I'll butcher them to the day I die. GMO means genetically modified organism. You don't ingest genetically modified or GMO. You become a GMO. That's what I'm talking about.
That's one of my favorite comments.
Humans become GMOs. Understand the language, sir.
The Liver King is a GMO.
Liver King. You know what's funny about Liver King is like I started to like watch like some of the podcasts he was doing before this exposure, happened.
Right.
Like
what, before he was popular? Or you mean like before he got exposed here?
All right, wait up. I just got a message. Okay, here we go. Before he got exposed, before he got exposed.
Yeah.
Okay, so before I got exposed, yeah, like I was watching some of the and his story, right? Like it's a good story, but nobody
But he's
believed that
still an
he was
attention
not on
whore.
steroids. Yeah,
Oh.
he of course, man. Like if you heard the story about his son, like that was kind of like a touching story. Like I watched a a podcast about him, but his son, the story about his son was pretty sad. But yeah, but he used all of that to build his name. You know,
Mhm.
he's like before I was on social media, I was a rich man.
He talks like such a douche.
Yeah, he does. And why, dude? Put on some clothes.
Right, I know.
The
Just,
9 ancestral tenets of life.
oh god.
He's like, when I was in high school, I was only 120 pounds. And then now he's
That's
like,
that's
I
not a
did this
bad
naturally.
impression.
I did this naturally. And now I'm 265 pounds. Natural. The 9 ancestral tenets. You eat the liver, you eat the heart. You do not let
God.
anything waste.
How
The
that I
hunters.
think that might be the funniest part to me is as this third round. Surprisingly, we're in the third round and Ruger gets another easy takedown. The funniest part to me about the whole the Liver King thing is, I mean, obviously it was for the ploy and the money and lying and all that stuff, but it's like eating liver and these organs and stuff he was eating doesn't taste good. So like he just had this terrible like diet that he didn't need to have. I mean, that he showed people for the most part. It's like he just ate all that shitty stuff, and I guess it paid off. But and now
It's
it
the Joe
didn't.
Rogan effect. I'm telling you, Joe Rogan started all of this nonsense. It's not nonsense. It's like, of course, it's nutritious and all that stuff. And I try to eat liver, and I do eat liver once in a while, but like I can't eat it every day, man. It
Right.
tastes like shoes.
Yeah,
Like if
it's rough.
shoes had a flavor, right? It's pretty
Tastes
rough,
like
right?
shoes.
Ugh.
Like, at least deep fry the shoe or something, you know what I mean? But yeah, normal, like people were obsessed with it. There's people that follow it, and yeah, do your thing, man. If you want to follow it, do your thing. It's like steroids. If you want to do it, do your thing. You're a normal person. If you want to
Yeah,
take steroids, take steroids. You're a normal person. You're not out there fighting people or trying to kill somebody.
like
All
yeah, I
good.
mean the whole thing is like there's no problem with him taking steroids. He's not an athlete or anything where
Exactly.
it's not allowed. But the problem is he just tried to
was
trick
selling.
everybody. Yeah.
And he was
just
making
lied
money
about it.
off, being.
But you're
all
also a
natural.
dumbass if you believed him. So it goes
Yeah.
both ways.
Definitely
Yeah.
a dumbass. But it is what it is. Rug, he's running away with this fight. He has a great game plan. Take the dude down, punch him until Herb Dean stands you up. Take him down again, punch him until Herb Dean stands you up. Take him down again, punch him again until Herb Dean stands you up, right? And maybe
there we go. We're
Herb
back
Dean
on
will
our
stop
feet.
the fight. But you know what I think this is? Rug's just trying to gain more experience, trying to implement a game plan, following a game plan, not falling into like getting into brawls. Maybe that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah,
maybe that's what he's doing right now. Yeah, it is. So it's a developmental fight. Like maybe he got a developmental deal with one championship, and that's what he's doing right now. And then he wins. He wins like 4 or 5 in a row. Gets a new contract. Next thing you know, he's fighting Ali Akbar, whatever. I forgot how you say his name, but you know me, I butcher everybody's name.
Has he gone to decision before? Has he ever gone a full?
I think his last. No, I don't think so. His only decision
no,
was when
he
he got
hasn't.
karate chopped in the neck. He'll never live that down, right?
Yeah,
Getting karate chopped.
That was one of the weirdest endings in like the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's definitely a MMA on point video right there.
Yep.
Of odd happenings. Let's see these comments. Jin Karasu, JHK butchering these names is funny to watch. Of course, man. We love you, man. Jersey Lee, are you related to Jet Li? I hope so. He says, I'm gonna repeat this for Drake to see. Hey, Drake is here. What? Did you know that on Protect Your Neck? I think PYN, Protect Your Neck, your chat room friends are more polite and well spoken, but on WMMA an obnoxious group like right now. I don't know if this is obnoxious because
Yeah.
we've had some obnoxious groups in the past, man. It's not like we've
Yeah.
just started doing this. Like we've done this for years now, right? I think even before we started like right at the beginning of the pandemic, right? With the
It's a little, yeah, kind of, yeah, right around there, right before a little bit, 2019. But no, I don't think they're being too obnoxious right now for the chat specifically, Jersey. But if they're way more polite than they are on my show, then what's up with that, guys? Come on. That's all I ask you to be.
most tactical fight we've seen from Rug for sure. Yeah, definitely most
100%.
tactical, man. This is a good win. Shows levels to his skill set, right? Not really,
You know what?
but shows that
Yeah,
he
you
can be
know,
patient.
it
Shows that he can
reminds
be
me
patient.
of reminds me, John, of when we did our last companion for what was it, Ryzen 30, whatever number that was, 38. I don't remember, but Yauchi's fight. Smart approach by him. Got the job done, like we just saw right there. But it wasn't very fun, not very exciting. So
Nah.
that's just how it goes.
Definitely one of the
sometimes.
heavyweight fights that
That
you know,
was a heavyweight
it was
fight.
one of those kind of heavyweight fights for sure. But
Yeah, that was an easy win for Rug.
Yeah.
you know, if Jasur is such like a Muay Thai guy, I feel like a lot of times you see Muay Thai guys like they're pretty good with like stopping takedowns or like it didn't seem like he was really well prepared at all to be able to stop the shot or even when they're clinched up against the cage. You know, you think about like Loma when she is, someone shoots on her, she's up against the cage, she's like throwing him on the ground. But this guy, like, I don't know.
Right.
He just kind of pulled guard like in a weird way as well. He wasn't ready. Plus, he's way taller too, and he's really upright, right? It's not like you said, he wasn't prepared, I guess. But he was probably expecting to just knock out Rug, which is it's probably a hard thing to do. The dude has a massive refrigerator head.
Yeah.
Just look at him, man. He's a beast. He is a
look
beast.
at they are not 6-inch height difference at all.
Yeah.
Give
Maybe
me a
like
break.
2.
Dude,
Yeah.
Herb Dean is taller than Rug. Is just as tall as Rug.
Oh my god.
Is there a question who won that fight? There is no
No.
question, right?
Oh my god.
We got a
this is
question for
hilarious.
Chris. What is your take on one's contracts being so bad? I saw on the All-Star that Brad Rideau had a problem with his one contract.
I'm not totally sure what they're referring to, if it, an exclusivity or pay. But I've heard things, either about pay or with some people being locked down. I know like Lee Kai Win was like locked in a fight or locked in a contract for a long time, and he was trying to get out of that. Which on the one hand, it's like a contract's a contract. If you sign a contract for this many fights, you shouldn't expect to just be able to get out of it anytime you want. So I don't know if I can really speak to individual situations of people trying to get out of them, but I'm not really sure what you mean by their contracts being bad, but I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on those.
Contract is a contract, man. Like, read your contract before you sign it. Read your contract before you sign it. I'm not saying like one side is at fault or the other side is at fault, but read your contracts before you sign it. Brad talked about it when I sat down with him about his contract, and then they looked back in the contract and they renegotiated and got out the contract. That's what happened. Like,
and don't be
like gentlemen.
And don't be shocked when a promotion is simply following what their contract says. If a fighter, doesn't like what's in the contract, well, then you shouldn't assign it. That's your manager's fault for not looking over every single detail.
Hey, you speaking facts right there, buddy. Because like when you think about it, a lot of these dudes, I think they might not even have a manager when they sign contracts. And then they eventually get a manager when they feel like they need one. And it's too late because you already signed a contract on your own, right? And maybe it's their coach too. Some coaches, they're not equipped to handle contract negotiations. They're not equipped to understand the verbiage in a contract, right? Like whenever you guys, I don't know if you guys sign contracts in your life, but like whenever I signed a contract, like I always had somebody else read it that was
Yes.
smarter than
Yep.
me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
It's
smarter
good
than
to
me,
know that
like,
guy. Yeah.
because I'm
And-
an idiot.
And you never sign
I'll
a
read it.
contract that you can't read, ever.
That happens plenty of times,
Yep.
especially of course in Asia, right? And I'm pretty sure one championship has had problems in the past. You know what I mean? There's definitely problems in the past, but he seems now it got a lot better. Like a lot of these fighters, you know, even like Eddie Alvarez, right? Even his situation, they both parted ways. You know what I mean? Like they parted ways. They decided, hey, it's not working out, and they separated. And there was no complaints on either side. And I think you could always do it that way. Like you could leave a contract. But they did. I don't know if they did Lee Kai Wen dirty, but man, they gave him a really tough matchup to fight out his contract with. You know what I mean? Against Fabricio. Fabricio's an animal, man. Jesus. But if Lee Kai Wen was that good, he would have went in there and dusted Fabricio, right?
Yes, I talked to him after that fight, and he said that he like tore a bicep or something early in that fight, and so I think there's also an injury going on with that too. But you're right. I mean, if he really was that, which at that time Fabricio wasn't as much of like he didn't have the reputation of being a killer that he does now back then. So back then it seemed like it was a more even fight. We look back now and we're like, man, they really did him dirty. But
Fabricio, everybody knew that he's a killer. Like I've
Yeah.
known Fabricio for years now. Like before he even got signed to one championship, I met him. I've hung out with him a few times in Korea, and because he used to come over here with Trent. Trent was fighting over here, and everybody knew. People told me a long time ago at Tiger, like Fabricio's. It's like Mohamed Makaev, like years ago.
Yep.
People would tell me from Tiger, like Mohamed, when he was an amateur, like Mohamed, he's gonna be a star. Like this guy is so good as a teenager, and look at him now. Look at Fabricio now, right? Tiger Muay Thai. When you look at their last like 5 years, from like maybe 2014 to like 2020, the amount of talent that they produced or that ran through that gym, and then these guys that all trained with each other, dude, it's endless. Like the amount of people, like just Russians, Brazilians, Americans, Australians, even the whole like city kickboxing and the freestyle MMA, Bang Tao MMA, like a lot of those dudes came from Tiger. That's where they met each other and became like friends and became training partners, became coaches, and now they're at the world stage and dominating, right? It's pretty wild, right? Like how that little pocket, that little
it's crazy how much like Phuket has really become like a home base for like East or Southeast Asia. Like it really is. I mean, there in like Singapore, but I would even say like Phuket even more so. Like,
dude, Singapore is not a place. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
I would only say that because of like they've got one championship and Evolve, but I was just trying to think of like what's the next.
There is no next.
Yeah,
the next would probably be Tokyo. I think probably Tokyo would probably be the next place where there's a lot of good talent and gyms, like kind of congregated in one area. But Phuket is the location where all those like Tokyo, Manila, China, Korea, whatever, you know what I mean, like countries, they all go there to get their training, right, with each other, and then they go back to their countries or whatever. Or some of them, they just stay. A lot of fighters are starting to stay now because it's open, like it's very free. You know what I mean? You don't have to wear masks. Other countries in Asia, you have to wear masks, right, when you go out and go into buildings and stuff like that. And that, that could be a deterrent for a lot of people.
Well, and
especially
some.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, in some countries, like you have to wear a mask when you work out. It's like, how do you even do that?
Well, and they've like, especially since they've legalized MMA in Thailand now there's a lot of shows popping up in Thailand. People don't even have to travel out of Thailand if they're training there.
Yeah, they don't.
Got,
They
like,
could fight in
Fairtex and,
Thailand.
yeah,
Yeah, they got
Thailand FC.
Fairtex, they got TFC, they got a few promotions that are just popping up. They're not as consistent, right? But there's shows, right? Even like the Muay Thai shows are starting to throw MMA fights on the cards. So you could, if you have the connections, right? It's all about networking and connections as well.
Mhm.
If you have it, you could go down there, get in with the right people, and get in some good fights. Let's see some of these questions we got here. We got Jin, T Magnum Squad, Zhang Gang, the annexation of Puerto Rico by Wei Li. That's who we are. What? Are you in Puerto Rico? What is that? Yeah, James, you're right, James. I don't know. Is Cade what Raltolo? Is that how you say it? Raltolo? It sounds like the chocolate.
Rolos.
Ruotolo.
Ruotolo of Thai. What is Cade Ruotolo of Thai? I saw that Josh Singer went toe to toe with Thai. Yeah, these kids, they're not even kids. These youngsters
Ruotolo, yeah,
are killers in grappling. Like, I don't know if you've seen a better set of brothers, right? There's been a few in the history, right? There was the Miao brothers and the Noguera brothers, and a few. But it seems like these guys, these teenagers, are the
Well,
killers.
if
man.
we're not counting the Gracies.
Yeah, if we're not counting the Gracies, that's right. But like as a pair coming up
Right.
at the same time, like these guys are. And One Championship did a great job signing these guys. Me, I'm not so interested in it. My opinion of grappling during MMA shows. It's like we don't need it. Okay.
Yeah.
But Murat, he's a dangerous dude. I'm not gonna lie. He's a dangerous dude, but man, he looks really old.
Yeah. He is literally twice the age of Ty.
That's
He's
not a
38
good sign.
and Ty is 19.
Man, I could be Ty's father. Like we could be
Is
on.
he,
I wish I was his father. Like I would be a proud parent.
I'm assuming he's the younger one. Cade's older.
I don't know.
The
I have no idea.
champ in the co-main.
Barton is asking Barton Spackle Crisp. Hey, that's an easy name, Spackle Crisp. I like that. For JHK, is Tiger Muay Thai better than Bang Tao? I don't know if they're better. It's just different. You know what I mean? Like I don't see like one gym as better than the other gym. Like there's certain gyms that have certain facilities that might be better, but it all depends on what you are and who you are, right? Look at Victor Shaolin as the referee. That's a good referee to have in a grappling match, right? Barton is saying Darren Till at Bang Tao, which is odd.
Oh, yeah.
Why is that odd? Darren Till was there. He was training with Woody, one of the best strength and conditioning coaches in the game. Yeah, he was training with Woody. He was training with George. And then he would go train at Tiger Muay Thai. And then he would go train at Phuket Grappling Academy. So he was getting a mix of different locations. It was not like he was just at one spot. You know what I mean? Even weirder was him training with Martin Vittori. That's even weirder, right? That's weird to me. I don't think Marvin Vittori will be at Bang Tao. I'm just gonna make a guess on that, just because of his history with Izzy and all that stuff. But yeah, I will always like watching the Rotolo brothers, just so I can use their techniques when rolling. Hey, that's a fair one, man. I went to sparring yesterday for the first time in like months, right? Because my neck and my shoulder are jacked up. And I was sparring these like young kids that are probably like in their early 20s. But this is just striking. I can't wrestle. I can't do jiu-jitsu. But it was fun, man. It's fun to get punched in the face and like figure out people and counter and stuff. It's just fun. And we're doing it light, you know what I mean? It wasn't nothing serious. But it's, and I'm 43 years old. I'm double the age those guys are. And they were getting tired faster because they was just using energy for no reason. I don't understand the whole situation with that. But Rotolo, he's trapped.
Some tricky stuff here,
yeah. Getting pinned underneath this old man's strength.
I think Grafarov will try to just like stall it out and stay out of danger. I think that's his best way.
So do they just do this what is it? A 10-minute round? Is it just one? Like, I don't think I've.
Yeah.
I believe it is
Okay.
1 10-minute round.
Yeah.
Okay. So I remember watching Danielle Kelly's matches, but I couldn't remember the time for some reason.
And then championship rounds, correct me if I'm wrong, are those 1 12-minute round or are those also 1 10-minute round?
I have no idea. We'd have to
I
figure
would
that
assume they'd
out.
be more. I mean, we'll see, obviously.
Right.
It just shows us how we're so deeply
Yeah.
invested in the grappling aspect of the one championship shows.
I mean, I love me a great grappling match. Don't get me wrong. The Submission Underground, I
Yeah.
missed those. It's a bummer that Chris is here now over
Yeah, I was
in this
going to
part
say, are
of the
those ever
world.
going to
And
come back?
I reached out about them like a month or so ago, and they said they're not sure, which sucks, man.
Yeah.
Totally sucks.
That's what I was looking forward to moving to Portland,
Wow.
was getting to go to some of those.
Dude, they're so fun. They're so
Yeah.
fun to go to. The tag team matches, they're so ridiculous. It's so awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't. Maybe because of Chael's, legal stuff he's got going on, but I don't know. I have no idea. That's just
Exactly.
reckless speculation. I apologize, everybody.
It just looks like Rotolo is going for submissions, and Gafurov is just trying to survive.
Yeah, he hasn't really tried for anything yet.
No. Which this is the reason why I don't want. Did he just try to grab his hair?
Anything goes, baby.
Yeah.
Look how
He
look
looks
how
like he's made of wood.
Yeah. Oh, he's like he has that Dan Henderson look.
Yes,
just-
yes.
Just
The
solid.
woodiest man
Yeah.
alive.
Yeah, just solid and stiff, but like could take tremendous damage.
Ooh.
Look how this dude is built though. Like the Rotolo brothers are built in a crazy way because they're like they're kind of like a Michael Phelps. They're just like born to grapple.
Yeah.
Their legs are super long. Their arms are like longer than their legs.
They're not super like chiseled or like imposing, but they're
Exactly.
just like
They're slithery like a snake.
Yeah.
Snake.
And then they can flow.
Ooh.
Flow.
Oh boy. Getting in some trouble.
Very
That was
nice.
almost a kick in the face there. Oh, to a triangle. He's in trouble now. This might be over.
Yeah. Ghost Phantom giving us
I wonder if they're allowed to slam. Right? Like, I'm gonna assume not. I mean, you can't even slam at MMA.
I don't think you can't slam in most jiu-jitsu competitions.
Man, he used the arm bar to transition into the triangle.
Oh, he just tapped. There it is.
Oh, yep.
Man,
that was well done. He might have.
He's holding
hurt
his
him there.
wrist like he.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, around his wrist.
He did the wrist lock.
He's good. That was straight up armbar, looked like, but yeah, he was holding his wrist. Yeah, that was beaut.
Oh, he snapped his wrist. He snapped his wrist. I think his forearm snapped.
Let's get the replay.
Man.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good, aren't they? Here we go.
What's the over under on him getting a bonus for that?
It's so dark right there.
Yeah, that's not a good angle.
Does one have a limit on how many they hand out, or they just do like a couple like UFC?
It's just whatever Chatri feels.
No, okay.
Chatri loves grappling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's by wrist lock.
Interesting.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, it's the official call.
Yeah, it was so dark on that side of the cage. Did you guys see the tweet I put in the private chat?
Yeah.
From the last fight.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. That was a funny exchange. I'll get over it.
The classic Atos wrist lock. Keenan Cornelius uses that a lot. So does Josh Hinger. Yes, the Atos crew. Josh Hinger, man, I've seen him grapple. I don't think I actually grappled him, but I've seen him grapple like high level MMA guys. Like Josh Hinger's really good, man. He's
Yeah.
really good. You know, that's why like Gordon Ryan, I wish he would be with one championship. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder what exactly happened with that situation, like how they announced that, and then
Yeah.
and
He read the
all that
contract
situation.
after, and he's like, "Hold on."
But then, how did he get out of it?
Yeah,
Like,
I have no idea.
it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, it's very wild.
It's a unique guy, that's for sure.
He's like Liver King.
Right? Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. You said it, not me.
He's like Liver King. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, come on. ADCC is like Liver King should be sponsoring that show.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's funny.
Hey, Dana White better get Liver King to fight on the slap fighting. That's all I got to say.
Oh my!
Imagine the numbers on that.
Jeez.
The 9 ancestral tenets.
He says that before he goes.
The 5 ancestral tenets. Holds up his hand.
Oh my god, that would be pretty amazing, actually.
Jimmy Kudo, did Josh Hinger teach you the Hinger? No, I didn't really take. I didn't really like. I wasn't really taking any of the grappling classes when Josh was there. I actually was doing like more of the fitness stuff because I was a fat bastard at that time, so I had to lose a bunch of weight first. But man, training like at that level, like twice a day and stuff like that. And at my age, it was just too hard, man. It was just too hard. Like I would get sick from like, I don't even think I was overtraining, but then I would get sick. Like I guess my body would become like, you know, more susceptible to like bacteria or something like that. So I would get sick. It was just weird, man. Like I still want to fight. Like I still plan on going back and training once I get my neck and everything figured out. I already start training now, you know what I mean? So I don't get too crazy lazy and stuff. But yeah, hopefully I can figure it out and then fight next year sometime. Yeah. Still want to do it before it's too late. Like next year, like I'm 43, you know, like it's
still got time.
Yeah. Yeah. But wrestling is just it just kills you. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Wrestling is the worst.
Yeah,
like
especially
on your
for
body.
the neck.
On the body, dude. Like it's just bad. You know, and
oh, so we missed it. Apparently he did get a bonus there.
Yeah. Oh, he did? Of course he did. I think like almost every grappler gets a bonus. Have you seen the video of Anatoly grappling Buscemi? Steve
Buscemi?
Buscemi, yeah.
Wait, actually?
No, who's that guy that's like kind of like a nerd, but he's like the grappling champion?
Like Musa
Mushemi, I think it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mussolini, Mike Mussolini or something, yeah.
Buscemi, like
check that out right now.
But have you seen that? There's a video, like there's one on Twitter, right? Like they're like grappling. It's like
look that up.
It's like it looks like Anatoly like playing with this kid. It's funny, and then Buscemi has a smile on his face the whole time, like he's enjoying it. Like it's like an elementary school kid
tossing him up in the air, and yeah,
he's just like on his back, like trying to like wrap his. He's trying to wrap his legs around him, but he can't get his legs around him because he's so big. He's so thick, right? It's just funny. Anatoly, man, he is one of the like most happy-go-lucky guys that you'll meet. I've met Anatoly, you know, and I've been around him, hang out with him a little bit. He's just great, man. Like he's just fun to be around. But man, is he huge, and like his like scary, like the strength that he has. I remember there was like a dumbbell. I think it was like maybe it was like a 100-pound dumbbell or 120.
And he's just like, here you go.
Yeah, no, he just like he just lifted over his head like this. He just was like, and I'm just like,
jeez,
dude, I can't even lift that with two hands.
Yeah, right.
But
did Nemkov ever come there when you were around?
Nemkov.
Vadim?
No, he didn't. He didn't. I should have went and just like go check them out at Tiger, but I just, you know, just too lazy to go. But no, I didn't see him, Nemkov, when he was there. But when I go back, man, there's gonna be much more. Like I'm gonna try to get around the island a little bit more. I'll probably rent a car next time I go there instead of having a bike, because having a bike is just, it's nice and convenient, but the car would be better to just go to like further locations. It's just safer. I don't want to die on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to get in an accident on a motorcycle and then my wife is like, "I told you so. I told you." You know, you hate that. You hate that the most. Like they're warning you about stuff that hasn't happened yet. I hate that the most.
Yeah,
warning you about stuff that hasn't happened yet, and then
you're like, "Well, don't put that into existence."
Exactly. Like, why are you saying that? Like, you're giving me the bad juju. What's wrong with you? Barton's like, how old is Ty? He seems like he's 19, I think. It just said that on the screen. James Kendrick. I think JHK can beats EC. You don't know who beats who, man. Like, you don't know until you step into the ring, man. He's training much more than I am. So who knows, man? And he has probably more training than I do. So like I would probably he'd probably be the favorite heading into the fight. I'm just
been training for a good couple of years before.
And he has a fight as well. Yeah, he has actually a fight as well. So you'd probably be better off putting him against but EKC is actually like my age, which is good, right? But anyways. What else? Sammy says, why does wrestling beat up the body? Does the iron neck training help? I don't know about the iron neck, but the wrestling just beats up the body because you're just throwing yourself. It's like car crashing each other with your bodies over and over and over and over and over. That's what wrestling is, basically. Synchro wing. I asked this to Drake, but would like to ask John and Chris, what's more important, wrestling defense or getting back up to your feet? Chris, go ahead.
Wrestling defense. I would think wrestling defense would be more important, because if you have wrestling defense, you don't even have to learn about getting back up to your feet. You can just keep the fight standing if that's where you're comfortable. Not that they're not both important, but I would say wrestling defense.
Wrestling defense. The funny thing about this question is that getting back to your feet is wrestling defense. Right. So it's basically the same answer. Right? Are you saying
defending takedowns?
Defense? Yeah, takedown defense. Okay. Takedown defense. I would say getting back up to your feet is more important than takedown defense. The reason why is there's always going to be someone that's going to be able to take you down eventually. So if you don't have the ability to get back up to your feet, then what are you going to do after that? If your takedown defense doesn't work, right? You got to have good like cage defense as well. Like if someone does take you down, get to the cage and then be able to get back up to your feet from the cage. That's important as well. Those are two different, skills in itself, right? Getting back up to your feet in the middle of the cage compared to against the cage, using the cage as an advantage in wrestling defense. Rosen is a male name. All right, Rosen, all good, bro. Why did I say
Cool.
bro? I don't even say bro. Like I don't even know why.
You do now.
I don't. Okay, my real name is Rosenthal. That's a dope name.
That
I
is
love
a
the
sweet name.
Yeah. Like I realized like John is not my real name. I don't know if you guys know that, but
Why?
I figured. Yeah.
it's I like to say it's my name that I use because people in America cannot pronounce foreign names, which is the same situation I'm in because I can't pronounce foreign names. So I gave myself a name you could pronounce, right? So
that's funny.
So John is not my real name, right? But if I would be able to choose my name, because John was the name given to when I was young, I would want to go with the name Sebastian. I don't know why. I think Sebastian is a good name.
Yeah.
It's something that's not very common. And how many Asians do you know that's named Sebastian?
None.
It's true.
Yeah.
Hey, it's never too late to start, man.
Yeah.
Just one day. So, guys, now I go by Sebastian Yunko.
Yeah. Well, I was shortening it to Bash.
SHK.
No, because Sebastian,
Bash?
you can shorten it to Bash, right?
You could be
So
Boss, like Boss Rutan.
There you go,
Exactly.
Boz.
Boz,
Yeah.
Boss Yunko. That's incredible.
Yeah, I
All right,
know a
we
guy
got
named
Ghost.
Sebastian. He goes by Seb. That's kind of
okay.
cool.
Yeah, that's not a bad name. Ghost chiming in, he says, getting up to your feet from bottom is almost like a separate skill discipline from jiu-jitsu. It's an interesting topic. Of course,
Yeah.
Ghost. It is a very interesting topic, but we're not technically savvy individuals in here.
That was kind of something that if you look at Bisping's career, kind of in the middle of it, he was really good at getting back to his feet. Like when you think about someone who could spring up a lot, like his takedown defense was pretty average, but what stood out about him and his grappling defense was how he could get people off of him.
Well, it's all about timing. Number one, timing is important. Number two, your cardio is important as well because it takes a lot of energy to spring back up and explode like that continuously. Because if you have someone like a Habib who's gonna come at you continuously, nonstop with the takedowns, with the wrestling, you got to be able to keep up with that pace, right?
Yep.
So that's important as well. There's a lot of factors, man. That's why MMA is so beautiful because there's so many factors. It's not like you could just have one thing and win every fight. Because a lot of people will argue that Habib would have never gotten beaten, but I argue that he would have gotten beaten eventually because he would have had a bad weight cut. He would have had an injury that he fought with probably that he thought he could win a fight with, or maybe his wrestling wasn't working that day. Maybe the techniques that he practiced in training camp were the wrong ones against that particular opponent. Eventually something would have happened to where he would have lost. And a lot of Habib people, fans, they don't believe that, but it's true. This is MMA. Things happen. Like Islam, he lost. Why? Because he got knocked out. He came in with his hands down and his face out in the air. And Martins, who never knocks out anybody.
Yeah.
And I think that was the only knockout that he's ever gotten was against Islam. Things happen in MMA. And I think a lot of people need to face that fact. Dude, you should see the comments on like my videos of like the breakdowns of Volkanovski versus Islam.
Oh, the racism towards you?
Oh, the racism is insane. But just like how much you don't know about MMA or how much, like these are professional fighters talking about the fight, not me.
Yeah.
But they are attacking the fighters as well. Like, oh, you lost to blah, blah, blah. You lost to blah, blah, blah. Or, it's like, at least these guys are taking the chance of taking matchups, right? And testing themselves, I'm not saying Habib didn't test himself. He definitely tested himself. He fought for the title and defended it, right? But eventually everybody's going to lose. And that's what's interesting about a lot of these undefeated guys coming up, right? A lot of these undefeated guys coming up that are really, really talented. When are they going to lose? It's not like I'm hating on them, but I'm saying like, who's going to eventually beat them? That's what I'm interested in. That's why you keep watching, right? is to see who can combat that skill set. Who's
Mhm.
undefeated? Oh, tonight we have in the main event 2 undefeated guys.
Yeah, exactly. And you also got Murad, who's fighting Soldich tonight. So you got a lot of undefeated guys.
Exactly, man. Like that's what's interesting about the high level, right? The highest of the high level. And I think DeRidder, he's highest of the high level,
Oh,
man.
boy,
I don't
he's-
care what
yeah.
you think. Like this dude will go into any promotion and wipe down a lot of the top guys in any
Mhm.
promotion. I don't care what promotion you're going to talk about. I don't care if you're talking about Bellator. I don't care if you're talking about one champ or what is it, UFC. I don't care. This guy will wipe down a lot of the dudes. A lot. His skill set is very unique, right? And if once his striking gets much better, he's gonna be a real problem for like anybody, right? And Anatoly, man, what can you say about him? This dude is just he's just a power ball, right? Just a power ball. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting tonight. Later on tonight, we're gonna be seeing this live. But touch of the gloves, Foyalong. Am I saying that right? Probably not. And Marquez, they're about to throw down. I think this is a good matchup for Foyalong or Foliang.
There you go.
Folayang. Hey, what's good is like Asians can mess up Asian names. It's all right. It's not racist. Okay. But I think this is a good matchup for both these guys. These guys both
Mhm.
gonna sit there and trade. And has anything happened so far?
Some leg
No,
kicks
not
trading
really.
back and forth. And this is Eduardo's retirement fight, right? Yeah.
Really?
Am I
Is it
wrong?
officially his retirement fight?
I have my volume relatively low on the audio here so I can hear you guys, but I think they said that. I
Okay.
think. I mean, he probably should. I know
Right.
he hasn't had the greatest run in the last couple of years. But,
Kendra Shield. Are you guys a fan of Superbon? Of course, fan of Superbon, which means super good in French. I didn't know that. So when I go to France, I'll be like Superbon.
they'd be like,
Everywhere I
"What do
go,
There you go.
I go to the bread
Oui.
store. Superbon.
You're holding up a baguette. You're like,
Yeah. Superbon.
Superbon.
That's a TikTok right there, right? There's a
Yeah,
TikTok video.
exactly. Ooh, that was a nice teep there, front kick to the body.
Alvin
Mhm.
chiming in. Such a fantastic card. Of course, Alvin, it is. All these fighters putting their heart and soul on the line. They are. The Liver King would love the heart part.
This crowd is behind their boy.
Are they just like, yeah?
I mean, he's just he's a legend over there.
Oh, of
obviously.
course, man. Of course.
I mean, what? Probably the best Filipino MMA fighter of all time, right?
Most decorated, at least,
Yeah.
right?
Brandon
Oh,
Vera is.
You forgot
he-
you forgot Manny Pacquiao, buddy.
I wasn't including boxers, obviously. Yeah. Because boxers
All right,
aren't
we got-
fighters. Hot take.
Well, at least for one championship, yeah. I think
Yeah.
he's probably the most successful,
Yeah.
most decorated, and probably the
Oof.
most loved.
Well, I mean, we really have not seen like any breakout Philippine fighters in North America for sure, right? Like I can't
Mhm.
even think of. I don't even know if there's been one of the UFC
Mark
I'm
Munoz,
blanking on.
probably the
Yeah.
probably the
Oh
most
yeah.
recognizable. right?
But even he was like born in America, you know.
Yeah.
Is
for sure.
Rolando D? There's a couple prelim
Mm.
guys that weren't all that,
Yeah.
successful, but
Joe Coy, he's pretty good.
Comedian.
Yeah, I like him. I think he's probably one of the most famous. I don't know if he's like fully Filipino, but like he reps Philippines heavy,
Okay.
right?
nice.
But I like him. He's not bad. He's actually pretty funny. He's actually a
Yeah.
pretty good comedian. Nowadays, comedians are not very funny, to be honest with you. Like their podcasts are funny, but their
Yeah,
shows
like
are
just
are
yeah.
terrible. Brendan Schaub.
Well, I mean,
both
that's
things
a
are terrible. But
neither. Yeah, it's a neither on both of them.
both are terrible.
Oh, finding a home here is
Ooh.
Faliang.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Nice
Marquez
side
popped
kick
him with a
there.
good jab there.
I like that Marquez is trying to engage in the striking and not trying to clinch up, and he's trying to make it fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
Foiling is built, dude. Look at
Yeah.
his legs.
It is.
They look like hams on Thanksgiving. I miss Thanksgiving, man.
I can tell.
I miss Thanksgiving.
You're like, God, I wish I was back in the States last week.
I wish, because like my birthday
invited
is
you
like
over.
sometimes every week my birthday is on, or every year, every couple of years
Mhm.
my birthday's on Thanksgiving. So it
Oh,
like
yeah,
lines
yeah.
up perfectly. It's just like I
That
love it.
happens to my dad sometimes. Yeah.
My dad too.
Really? What's your
When's he
dad's
born?
birthday?
His is the 26th, I think.
Dude, same
Okay.
as mine. Our dads have
Oh,
the same
nice.
birthday.
Well, we'll have to have a joint birthday some year.
I know.
Exactly,
We'll invite
right?
invite John over, have a big
Yeah,
media Thanksgiving.
big,
We'll get down, get down and dirty.
Have a ham
Man,
and turkey.
Ooh.
Those
Thanksgiving is the best food. I enjoy Thanksgiving food more than 4th of July food.
Yeah.
I
And it's-
never
to me,
really
it's a
have
cause.
much my whole life. I've never like done big food celebrations for 4th of July.
You know barbecues?
No, not really.
You need to do one next year then.
Yeah, I guess
Do it
so.
at your house. Invite all the people over. Chael.
Right. Oh yeah, of
Chris.
course.
Chris is there. Invite
Yep,
Chris.
Here we go.
Chris can bring the hot dogs and the bratwurst and all that.
Yep.
Right. Have someone bring some
Bellinis.
Some bergs.
some mac and cheese and some
Mm.
what is it? Potato salad. You know, macaroni salad and all that good
Yep.
stuff. Some
Making me hungry.
cornbread. Yeah. That was
Alright,
actually a pretty good
so,
round. It seemed like
yeah.
Marquez was doing pretty good at the end of the round, right?
Yeah, that was a interesting one to score. I'm not sure who's in the lead right now. It's pretty competitive.
If you guys are watching right now, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Subscribe, like, hit that like. It helps us with the algorithm. You know, it's all about the algorithm on these platforms.
Yeah.
Hit the subscribe, hit the like. You know, we're very close to, I don't even know how many subscribers, but we're very close to something. We're very close to a
We're
number.
rounding up.
Quite a
Yeah, we're
bit.
rounded up. Let's get one step closer. Alvin, we are what we repeatedly do. Excellence then is not an act, but an habit. We love it, Alex. We love it. Or Alvin,
Oh,
sorry.
nutsack.
Yeah,
That'll
some
low
part
blow.
Filipino fighters in the UFC, of course, man. Culabao, Anders, and Tercios. What? Anders is part Filipino?
I think that is true, but
Wow, I didn't
not
know
like
that.
straight up. Oh, that was quite a nut shot. That was pretty
Yes.
pinpoint.
Let's
But
see,
yeah,
let's
no like
see.
straight up Filipinos.
Oh, that was like right at the bottom in the middle.
Yeah,
That's not a
that
good
was.
spot because, like, like it's
You
like
get a little bit of both in
it's
there.
like it's like splits it in half. You know what I mean? Explosions can happen with that.
Don't tell John Lineker.
Anders. Eric Anders is part Filipino. I did not know that. He does have the nice hair. You know, he does have the nice
This
hair.
is true. This is true.
He does have the nice hair, you know. And he does kind of have that like mullet in the back a little bit, you know. He doesn't have the Team Lakai rat tail,
Uh-huh.
you know, the Filipino rat tail, you know what I mean? Like that rat tail has been around for a very long time because I remember when I was a youngster and being around Filipinos, they would have it at that time. And these guys are carrying on the tradition.
It's such
Yeah,
a strange
it's terrible.
hairstyle to me.
It's terrible. It's a terrible hairstyle. I'm gonna put it out there right now. Terrible.
Yeah.
Like you cannot go to like a office and be taken seriously.
No,
with
no.
hair. Yeah.
I feel like it'd be annoying too. I don't know. Like just in one spot. Like I've had long hair, obviously, but just in like that one little dangle. I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's long too, like
Yeah.
extremely long. You know, it's like one long corn roll.
Right.
If you braid it. It's like that thing from Coming to America. You know, the thing that remember he cut it off. The royal. I don't even know what you call it. The royal tail.
The royal tail.
But Edward, he looked like he could go
Yep.
to an office, wear a suit,
Oh, totally.
and just be like a regular, you know, manager.
Oh,
Yeah.
At Ford
off
dealership.
balance there.
I could see him working at a Ford dealership, selling all the cars to the Filipinos, and then the Filipinos be like, "Yo, oh no, that was a slip of the foot."
Sounds like 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, I'm way behind. And I'm closer to the country than you guys are. What?
Yeah, yeah.
I know.
Why is that happening?
Oh
Why are we
shoot.
doing it like that?
Okay.
I think Chris is ahead of me though.
Marquez is turning it up though, right? Like he's doing a little bit better than the first round. He's it seems like he's found his
Oh,
distance
there it
right now.
is. Yeah, yeah. Wow.
It seemed like a little bit of a wonky stoppage.
Yeah,
What?
that's
There's a stoppage coming up. Oh,
yeah.
he.
That's interesting.
Yo, what is? Oh, you know why he jumped in is because since you guys told me the stoppage is coming, like I could look at it like a little bit more detail, and it's because his face hit the canvas kind of like flat, and then but he popped back up right immediately.
So he hit him with the right cross.
But it seemed like the ref, he was running in full speed already, so it was like he couldn't back off.
Yeah.
And man, it's his final fight. If it was,
I
his
think
final
that
fight,
he got woken up by hitting his face on the ground. Honestly,
that's also true.
I don't know.
But that punch didn't even seem like it landed flush, right? Let's see. Oh, it did, dude. He was gone. Yeah, his eyes were gone. Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah, he's got to call it.
That was a nice knockout. That was beautiful. He face planted knockout, man. What can we do? We need to bring in what's his name? One championship need to bring in what's his
Mario.
name? Mario and Luigi. Let's get both those guys in there, right? Because you know he has a brother, Luigi, right?
Yeah,
let's get both those guys. Luigi's Yamasaki and Mario Yamasaki. Let's get both those guys in. Come on. And Mazzagatti. I wish one championship would bring all those guys in as refs. I just wish they would do that. Just to be like, yo, we're bringing the rebirth of the old generation.
They can keep Herb. I mean, she's
keep Herb. Yuji Shimada, where is he? Did he retire? He must have retired, right? Because we don't see him anywhere.
Yeah, I don't know. He's pretty old though, yeah, isn't he?
Yeah. He was one of the most entertaining refs, right? He would like dance, like when there would be like a good punch that landed, like he'd be like doing all that, like his own like little Michael Jackson moves. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't ever notice.
Go back and watch his, like he'd be like, oh, like he would do that like in the middle of a fight when like someone landed a good like shot. It's very like people were like digging deep into it, like reading too deep, like, oh, he's signaling to the judges. People would say that legit.
Oh man.
He said he's signaling to the judges like who they should be scoring for. It's like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Did he get any bonus? No. You know, another good team is if you guys look at the post fight, standing behind Marquez is Leo Elias. He's the head coach for Phuket Fight Club, and Phuket Fight Club is also like down the street from Tiger, like away from the fight street, but like more closer to the beach. But yeah, right there behind him, the one with the hat. He's a good coach too. A very nice guy, Brazilian guy, speaks 100% Thai. Like a very good Muay Thai coach. He coaches what's her name? Alicia the champ.
Oh, Rodriguez?
Yeah, Rodriguez. Like that's their coach as well, right? Okay. They have a good team, man. They're growing their MMA program. What's the trip about them is they built their facilities during the pandemic. Like all indoor, like MMA, open air indoor, CrossFit and everything, built a hotel behind the gym, all that stuff, man. Their facilities are real nice, man. And this guy is super nice. Super good dude. That's awesome. You just got the bonus, huh?
Yep.
You know why the coaches are happy? Because they get a percentage.
Yeah.
No, they're probably just happy that he's getting, because that could change your life, man. $50,000 USD. You could go train in Thailand for like 5 years, probably. I ain't gonna lie.
Sure.
Like if you're very frugal with your money,
right? Smart with it. They're having a moment.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Yeah, that's nice. It's always good to see that, man. It's always good because fighter pay is always something that is not gonna catch up anytime soon, right? So whenever they could get a large sum of money like this, because I'm pretty sure Marquez is probably not even getting paid $50,000 for this fight.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah. So good for him, man. Good for him. Good for the coach. He's just like, you give me half. That sucks for Edward, right? Like, was that his
not
last
great.
fight for real?
6 in a row.
Was that
He's
his
lost
last
six in a row now? Wow. It
5
needs
in a
to
row.
be.
Sorry.
It's still.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. That does suck.
Yeah, he's always been a fun one. One of those kill or be killed type of guys, but that obviously catches up to you big time.
He's been on the wrong side of a lot of highlights, man. I'm just gonna say.
Oh yeah. Well, what they've all been finishes, right? He's been knocked out by all 5 of those guys. God.
Jesus.
So obviously we got a little bit here as the main card's going to be starting until we get to the main event, but what's going on with Arjun? Huh? He's getting stripped, isn't he? What's the deal here? The heavyweight belt.
The press conference, right? Chaudhry said, out of character. He said, is he scared? That's out of character, right?
That was weird.
That's not part of the 5 tenets of
right.
Ancestral
tenets.
The one king. Right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Arjun, it's very, very odd, the sequence of events, right? Like, he comes into one championship disgruntled by how the UFC treated him, signs with one championship, very happy about the situation, goes in, wins the title, and then after he wins the title, now the script is flipped, right? Now he's in this situation, kind of like similar to the UFC, but in a better position because he is a champion, probably trying to renegotiate his deal. And the one championship probably doesn't want to renegotiate because they have a contract already, right?
Yeah.
This is all speculation. Don't go and write an article about this. And now, so they make the interim title. Malikin becomes the interim champ. And they're trying to put that fight together. From what I heard behind the scenes, they've been trying to put that fight together for a long time. They had a bunch of dates, right? Malikin would just been waiting. He wasn't even injured. Like, he was just waiting for the fight. Like, he would get this date, he would train, then that date would get canceled. He'd get this date, he trained that. Eventually, what happens? He gets matched up with DeRidder, and now he's fighting for the light heavyweight title. But yeah, he's probably going to get stripped. But I think it all depends on what happens here. It all depends on what happens here, right? Against DeRidder. What do you think, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, when you have a guy that's like, he was really upset fighting in the UFC. He's really upset fighting in one championship. I just like, I don't agree with Chaudhry that, he's scared. I always want to be extremely careful to ever say a fighter is scared to fight someone, but I don't know. It's like, is this a company problem or is this more of a you problem? Like, I don't know. I feel like they should strip him. It's been way too long. If he wants to come back, if he can work out a deal with one championship, renegotiate, come back and fight for the title once he's back, that's fine. But like, we got to keep the belt moving. And now, like, because of Arjun, we have this somewhat awkward situation where an interim heavyweight champion is moving down to fight another champion. And we're getting this main event just because of him. And that can't continue. So I think, they need to set a hard deadline. If you're not going to sign a contract by this date, you got to be stripped. But, what do I know? I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but we got to keep things moving.
Drizzy.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, when he's not injured or anything like that and just kind of holding out, when anybody is really, it's kind of like, well, figure that out as soon as you can. Like, what are you waiting for? Or the show's got to go on a little bit. Yeah, and it's very strange. Like, I even saw some people saying like, well, you could have done the fight for Malikin's title too. I mean, that would have been kind of weird though, since he is interim, but that could have been fun to strip Bullar, not for him, but make it then RDR fighting for the undisputed title against Malikin. I don't know. There's a lot of different kind of ways you could look at it, but either way, if he doesn't they don't work on booking the Malikin fight as soon as they can after this, then just take it off him.
Yeah, if you look at the fight that he won the title, it was 2021, January, February, March, April, May,
And
May 2021. So it's been over a year. And the dude is a good fighter, man. Like, he's only lost once. In the UFC, right, which is the highest level, and it was a weird loss too. He lost by omoplata. Like, who loses by omoplata? Not many guys, right? But fighters make mistakes in the cage. But he's fought twice for one championship in a span of 2 years, right? That's not a good. No, actually more than a span of 2 years. It's been a span of 3 years, right? So they were trying to propel him into the position where he could defend the title, win the title, defend the title continuously, right? And maybe get paid more and more and more as he fought. But it's all about money, right? At the end of the day. And it's kind of weird, like how he was disgruntled here with the UFC, and now he's disgruntled here with one championship. So is he always going to be disgruntled? And now, remember the tweet I put out about, like, remember when Peter Yan, that thing came out about Peter Yan wants to be a free agent now and he wants to leave the UFC, and I put out the tweet like, just something like, just throw it on the wall, right? And it became a thing where I said, oh, I wonder who won championship could trade for Peter Yan, and people just started throwing comments up, and then all of a sudden Arjun Buller responds and says that he wants to go, like, he kind of opened the door of like, maybe I'll go back. Maybe I'll go back to the UFC. And it's just like, what do you want? Do you want to be with one championship, or do you want to go back to the UFC? Like, what is the deal here? And I'm very interested to see how this plays out, right? Because this could become like a lockout type of deal, right? Like, where he's just not going to fight. And I wonder if his contract has a time limit, because certain contracts have time limits, right? Like your contract, you have these many fights, or to complete the contract, or or if we don't give you these many fights until like maybe 2023 December or something like that, then you're released from your contract, right? The details are not out there, so we have no idea. But I could see them stripping Arjun after this fight is over. You know what I mean? If let's say if Malikin wins, or maybe
they announce it in the cage, you're like, just so you know, you're also now the undisputed heavyweight champion.
I wonder what situation will play out. Like, would it be like if DeRidder wins, then you strip Arjun, and then you have Malikin and DeRidder have a rematch for the heavyweight title? Is that the situation that could play out?
Yeah, depending on how the fight goes, if it's competitive, if people seem to enjoy it, I think that'd be really fun.
If you're a heavyweight though in this division, do you agree with that? Like, because I mean,
how many are there even in the division anyway?
Let me look at the rankings, man. Do they even have the rankings anymore? Okay,
I don't think they even are rankings for that weight class.
At heavyweight?
I don't think so.
Yeah, there is no rankings for heavyweight.
Jeez, it's their version of featherweight.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's actually fighters, right? But
yeah, they got guys on there.
But the thing is, like, the heavyweight division, there are fighters that could fight for the title. Tonight, is it tonight or tomorrow night? You have Brendan Vera and Al-Akbari, right? Like, Brendan Vera doesn't seem like he's gonna want to retire anytime soon. Well, he said if he loses, he retires. Is that what he said? I don't know.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, maybe that's the situation. But if he wins, and he has a high possibility of beating Al Habari, right? Like he can knock him out. Like if you win, you automatically go out there on the mic in the Philippines and call for the heavyweight title in the Philippines the next time they come back. It doesn't matter if it's against Malikin. It doesn't matter if it's against Bular, like somebody, right? Like you can do that. And that creates a storyline, right? And I think Brendan Vera has done enough like promoting and ambassadorship for one championship throughout the years to where they would like allow that to happen, right? But it's weird, man. It is weird. Like the stalemate of Buller, because he's just sitting there and he's definitely not getting paid. And he's stalling out, and it's like your career, it's like a football player, right? An NFL player, like their careers are very short. So when they get into like this negotiation stalemate with teams, it's bad for who? It's bad for the player at the end of the day. Because if they continue on it, you could miss a season, and then there's that money of that season, and then now you have a bad reputation. There's reputation as well, right? Like you're hard to deal with. You know, that happens too. I want the fighters to get paid. If he's gonna get a lot more money by doing this, then do it. But it doesn't seem like Chatri, wants to allow him to get paid more, right? I don't think he wants to come out the pockets, even though he's giving out $50K like as a show, like a game show. But I don't know, guys. I hope they could figure it out because I want to see him fight Malikin. I feel like that's a fight that we need to see.
Yeah, totally agree. And it's a shame that we haven't gotten to see Arjun fight for one championship more, because I think he is just such a perfect fit for that organization. Even though he's Canadian, he has ties to both the North American market and also the Indian market, which is huge. And there really isn't like an Indian or of Indian descent fighter on the male side that really can carry that country yet. There will be soon with some other guys coming up, but like he could really be like a strong presence for the Indian fighters, and it's just a shame that he hasn't been able to utilize that more the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's the Indian market, man, is a tricky one, right?
Yeah,
Drake, it's a tricky one, right? It's just I don't know. No one has been able to crack that.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been any like super standouts though either, right? Like, Ritu was climbing there for a second. If she would have like went on to win the tournament and then, of course, let's say beat Angela Lee, that would have been massive. She's already very popular. Like if you kind of look at like social numbers and stuff, I mean, practically anybody who's doing well from India, but Ritu, I think because of her family and the rest of the popularity there and everything, she is a very big star already, just for that area. So how it could have exploded, and it still can. She's still very young and all, but like I think it's just been a matter of finding the right success for them, which hasn't really come yet. And another guy, Gary Mangett's been leading the way for a good long time, but he's never really risen to that perfect occasion yet. So I don't know. It's been just kind of a very slow burn in MMA for India, I think, so far.
And also, there is a thing, right? When you look at countries and patriotism, is that the word?
Yeah,
patriotism,
nationalism.
Nationalism. There's a separation from someone that is born in India, raised in India,
right,
speaks the language, represents the country.
I think that's what hurts
compared to someone
sure.
that is of Indian descent or even like Korean descent or Chinese descent or whatever, and living in Canada or whatever other country, and that's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's not like it was their choice to like be born in a certain location, right? It's not their fault. But there is something to that though at the same time when you go back. It all depends on what the culture is like. Let me give you an example. In Korea, right? This is from my experiences. In Korea, let's say you are of Korean descent, or let's say you are like even like half Korean, right? Like Heinz Ward, if you watch football, if you know anything about the Pittsburgh Steelers, there was a a football player named Heinz Ward. He was half Korean. Most people didn't know because he looked black, right? But if you look at his face, you could tell he's somewhat Korean, right? But in Korea, there was nobody who cared about Heinz Ward. Nobody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they didn't know who Heinz Ward was. But when he became the MVP of the Super Bowl and won the Super Bowl, and then he came back, all of a sudden, he's like a massive deal. Like he's on TV, he's on the biggest like variety shows, doesn't speak a lick of Korean. But just because he had that success, they jumped on it, right? Especially the media, entertainment. I think that's what maybe is missing, right? Like, is Arjun, like, do they have the connections to put Arjun in front of that audience in India, right?
Yeah.
Is he doing those TV shows, right? Like, that could be a thing as well. Like, maybe it's just like getting the word out, like who Arjun is or whoever, because Arjun's in the prime position, right? He's the champion, and One Championship is one of the biggest organizations in the world, right? So I don't know. Like, what's the deal with that? Like, it's like any, like, even Michelle Wee, you know who Michelle Wee is? Like, she's the golfer that she was the prodigy golfer when she was a teenager. She was like considered the female Tiger Woods at that time, right? And like women's golf is dominated by Koreans, like dominated. Like if you look at the top 10, I don't really watch it, but I hear about it, because I'm in Korea.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're dominated. Like the top 10, half of them will be Korean golfers. Like it's weird, it's crazy. Like it's like Korea dominating archery. Like, does that even make any sense?
Yeah.
Right?
All right, just go for the obscure sports. I get you.
Exactly, right? But
find your niche, baby.
It's like Kim Yona, she was the figure skater from the Olympics. She was Korean, right?
Right.
Like she was massive. She's probably the biggest sports figure ever.
Really?
Next to like the soccer player that's playing right now, and the one that was on Manchester United, right? Those are probably some of the bigger ones. But yeah, because she was like, but people didn't care about figure skating until she became to that level on that stage, right? I guess it just depends on getting the exposure, and maybe they're not getting that exposure at the moment. And Arjun,
I mean, it's kind of like, it's kind of like the Olympics too. Like everyone who watches, for the most part, I'm sure has no idea who the people are. They're like, oh, I like this person, if realizing, following their country and whatever, and then seeing how it does and whatnot, obviously. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, because if like when you see certain like athletes go back to their country, like look at Yuri when he won the title, and did you see the parade?
Yeah.
Like that was pretty insane, right? It just shows you like how popular.
Well, dude, did you see when Tofik came back after winning the Ryzen tournament in Azerbaijan? That was pretty insane too. Like, man.
And you know who else is huge in Azerbaijan now is Rafael Fiziev.
Really?
Like, massive.
Why is that?
Massive, because he's from Azerbaijan.
Is he Fiziev?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
He's like, what is he? Is he an ethnic Azeri?
Yeah, his parents are Azerbaijani, I think.
But he was maybe born in Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, that's what confused me.
But yeah, like he's massive there, right? Like, imagine when if he ever wins the UFC title, and he goes back to like Tofik went back with the Ryzen. Imagine the UFC title, like just just that would just be huge for them. But yeah, it's a very confusing. Like every country is different, and you would think like with 1 billion plus or 2 billion or 5 billion or whatever the amount of people that live there, right? That but I think most people in that country, most of the population, are so busy with their own lives and surviving that they don't care about who's fighting for one championship.
Right.
Who's playing for who? You know what I mean? I think most people are like that, to be honest with you. Like I actually went to India a few years back, and man, it's a crazy place, man. Not crazy as in like lunatic or something like that, but it's it's the opposite of anything that you've probably experienced in your life. Even China, like I've been to China a few times, like back, I think the first time I went to China was like in 2007, maybe. And then I went back for the UFC Shenzhen when Zhang Weili won the title. I was cage size for that. A lot of Zhang Weili fans in the chat right here. right now,
Yeah.
going crazy. But I was there cage side watching that fight, and in 2007 to 2019, totally different worlds, dude. Like it was pretty insane, like how the country changed, you know, and me going to like spending like 2 weeks plus out in China, just like going to different cities and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. It's weird how like some fighters are embraced in their country a certain way, and then others are not, and it's a trip, man. But they need to figure it out. You know what I mean? And and then you just can't rely on the promotion to do everything for you. We've seen it with the UFC, right? The UFC wants you to do it. Go out and do it yourself. Make yourself valuable to us. And you know who's done it perfectly? Is Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley has done it perfectly for himself. Like he's gathered this demographic.
Yeah.
And he's linked himself up with the right people. You might hate him, you might like him. It doesn't matter to him. You're watching him.
Yeah.
And he's popular. And it's
well, you know, we're
undeniable,
talking
right?
about like building a connection to your like national or ethnic, but Sean O'Malley has built a connection more around his own brand than like he has created a brand. Whereas like before we're talking about how do you connect to your own country, which those are like almost two different things. But you're right. It's just like no one can create a personal connection to fans except you. Promotion can't do that. Your management can't do that for you. You have to be the one to be personal.
Look at DJ.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, he would be like a perfect like representative for the US, right? He would be perfect.
Yeah.
Like it's almost kind of like how, imagine if Demetrius Johnson had the Michael Chandler personality and all that stuff. Like something about Michael Chandler like oozes like USA. I don't know why. And I think that's why the UFC loves him. Of course, his fighting style as well. But he can go on Oprah. Like he's a guy who can go on Oprah and sell you anything. Like he could go on. What was he? He was just on no Deal or No Deal. Was that like recently?
Was he?
Or, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's funny.
I missed that.
Yeah, but like he could be on The Price is Right, and like you would be entertained by like him. You know, he just looks like the guy next door that mows your lawn for free. He's like,
well,
oh,
he's also huge
my lawn
too. My neighbor is not that huge, but good looking and chiseled. But
speaking of chiseled, Lowen Tainet. See, I'm butchering another name. Lowen Tayenis. Lowen Tayenis. This guy was like one of the most talented. He's been around one championship for a long time, you know what I mean? And he's super talented, super good. He just been riddled with injuries, man, and we've just barely ever seen him fight. And now he's back against the dog. The dog. That's his name. The dog. He's like the
dog,
DMX.
right?
Yeah, he's like the DMX of Korea. Not really, but he is. Crazy dog. Taesung Park, right? He's game, dude. He's gonna go in there and scrap. Like this, that's what you know about the dog. He's gonna go in there and scrap. Lowen, he's talented. He's a good grappler. I'm just interested to see how Lowen fights Park, because Park fights the same way every time. He's just a dog, right? He's gonna bark at you. Lowen, man, he's been. I don't know if he's a disappointment, but he hasn't like elevated like I think a lot of people expected him to over the years. And like I said about the injury, do you remember him, Drake, from the early days?
Lowen, yeah. I mean, he was. I remember he got ranked at one point. I don't think he still is. They would have showed it right there, right? If he was, but yeah, I can agree with you there. I think he definitely. I don't know if it was just the matchups he ran into or what, but he didn't quite hasn't quite panned out maybe the way that we would have expected. But hey, I mean, it's not too late. He's only 32 still, so there's time for him to turn things around. But yeah, it's been a bit of a roller coaster, you could say.
I guess he had an autoimmune.
Oh, okay. Well,
condition.
There's that.
Arrow Hoani chiming in down in the comments.
Wow.
Thanks, Arrow, for joining us. Can we get that retweet?
Yeah.
We need to clout chase a little bit.
But, hop on in. You want the invite?
Yeah. Who's Reese CF? Reese Combat Federation. SCMP, we Chinese out here, Zong. I don't even know what I don't even know what you're talking about, buddy. AH says had a fizzler against Marat, but this other fights have been dominant. Oh yeah, that's right. He did come back with Marat and had a kind of weird performance against him. Yeah, let's see what he can do. Hawaii's finest. You know, I love my Hawaiians, my Samoans, my Tongans. You know, I mean, grew up with a lot of those guys. Man, I love how Hawaiians talk. Their slang is brada. Faka, bra. You go to the faka, bra. Like go to the beach, bra. You know, I love it. I love Hawaiians, dude. Like, I love the way they talk. Like, it's like Jamaicans. Like, if you been around Jamaicans, you just love the way they talk. It's like right near the beach, man. Like
very musical.
Yeah, like it's very cool dudes. Like when I lived in Florida, like been around the Jamaicans, the Dominican Republic, you know, people from the Dominican, they kind of talk in a similar way, right? I'm not trying to, you know, put them in the same circle, but they kind of talk the similar way. One of my good friends was from the Dominican. Man, the white women loved him. I'm just gonna say the dog. That's his name. The dog. The dog is back.
Have you met or talked to this guy before, John?
Yeah, I've been around. I don't know if I've like I don't think I've interviewed him before, but yeah, I've like messaged with him maybe or something. Like if I had a question. Oh, I remember I was interviewing man, what's his name? The Chinese dude, the bantamweight.
The
Arichi Lang?
No, not Arichi Lang. He's at Fight Ready right now with Arichi Lang.
Malykhin? Well, he's featherweight.
No.
But... Oh, Alatong.
Oh yeah, Alatong.
Yeah,
That's right, Alatong, right? Alatong. And then he popped in the back because they're all staying together with each other down there at Fight Ready.
Okay.
And he popped in and I talked to him for a second there. But yeah, I remember Alatang when he fought Kaya Sakura back in the day. I was there at the show live, and then I remember I was at the hotel after the fights. Dude, Kaya Sakura like crushed his face. I remember he came in after the fights, like bandaged. His face was all bandaged up. Alatang, and he's come a long way, Alatang, man, from those days.
Yeah,
fighting a road.
He's really good
and
now.
Kaya Sakura as well too.
Yes. Reflex is real quick from Park here, and a nice inside leg kick he's been working. He's had some good vision so far.
Yeah.
Not much coming from Lowen, though.
Man, Lowen is built, though. Look at him. This dude is just... He's
chopping the leg.
He's all body team right there.
That's some very nice inside low kicks.
They're kind of built the same in a way, right? Just Lowen's is a little bit more big. He's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
They're kind of like longer torso, shorter legs. That's the Asian curse right there.
And he shoots in, gets the back here.
Ooh.
Wow.
That was a nice back
Just waited for it.
Is it the dog?
Oh.
Is it the dog?
Oh, he's got him pinned there against the wall.
This is the only Korean on the card. You gotta,
Yep.
Show
he is the dog. Well, Lowen's not being very respectful right now. You're just waiting for that one takedown attempt, and he gets on his back.
Man. He gave up his back pretty easily, to be honest.
Yeah.
Man, these boys are strong. I wonder, we had that drug testing thing going on, right? And then that one guy got busted, and then no one else has gotten busted. It's very shocking to me that no one else has gotten busted. Alvin, please, this is a space of fostering good conversation, not for spam. That's right, Alvin. Tell these people, tell them.
Our guardian angel.
Preach, Alvin. Alvin's in Albuquerque, right? Is that we determined? right?
I remember he told us once. I think he's in New Mexico somewhere.
Yeah, he's in New Mexico. He's over there with Walter White. We know you. We know you, Alvin.
Oh, turning him over. Lowen might have it. This might be over. I can't see. Oh, there
Oh
we
no,
are.
are you a couple seconds ahead of me? Seems like
I'm
Park's
not refreshed.
so far defending the
I'm
hands
minute.
pretty well.
I'm right at a minute here.
Okay, I'm actually a little ahead.
I'm
but
like,
Okay.
I'm 30
So it
seconds.
just looked like when they were repositioning there.
yeah,
But
the dog is
he's got
defending a
pretty
little.
trapped.
You got two on one.
You got to watch those heels to the nuts.
I know. That looks
that
like
what
he's
he's
trying
doing?
to pull down his
Oh.
shorts with his heel.
Totally.
It's a new trick.
It's called the stripper trick.
Stripper guard. Vanessa
Stripper
D'Onofrio
guard. That's a good one. We're gonna have to find out what that is. The stripper guard. When you got the back, you go into stripper guard. That's like some 10th Planet Eddie Bravo.
Yeah.
Right.
Park's doing a good job defending
Yeah, he really
Yeah,
did.
for sure.
because you could kind of tell. You could tell how strong Lowen is, man. That dude's. It seems like he's strong. But you know, Koreans, man, they don't quit.
So he's at Fight Ready. Is what you said? Park trained at Fight Ready.
Yeah, he was training at Fight Ready with all those guys.
Okay, yeah, I thought I saw Eddie Cha in his corner.
Right now?
I thought so.
Oh, that's a trip.
I thought I saw Eddie post something on his Instagram that he was over there some point this
Let's
week.
see. We'll see. Right now, when he walks in.
Let's see.
No, that's not Eddie Cha. All Koreans look alike.
Calling him out.
Maybe he was with someone else.
No, he's with someone else.
Gotcha.
I don't think it's Eddie Cha. It's one of the coaches that used to coach at MOB. That's where like Jiyoung Kim and Sting,
Yeah.
Sung Choi, they're all part of that team. Yeah, that team imploded. I know some details of that, but I don't want to get into it right here. Yeah, so they all left. And then that guy, he was the striking coach for that team. And he left as well. I think he left with the dog. And he's working over there kind of like freelance stuff. But yeah. Eddie Cha, you know Eddie Cha is Korean as well, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah, he is. That's why the
Nice.
zombie
Yeah,
is connected to him.
the connection.
That was
Yeah.
a interesting little sequence
yeah.
there.
They seem like they're having fun though.
Yeah. I mean, Hashin just posted on her Instagram. She said, "I can't understand one's punishment. I'm sorry, my fans and friends. I let you down. I will continue to work hard. Hope you'll see a better me. Next time I will win or lose by myself instead of the referee."
Jeez.
So,
Yeah, rightfully bummed.
yeah.
I'd like to see a poll on that one. I don't think one put anything out, but like a big poll, see what people thought.
Mm-hmm.
Like MMA decisions should add like one in Ryzen, but put at like the top when you click on the fights, like, all right, you know, they're not scored normally, and put in the details and everything. Help educate people. Come on.
Yeah.
I'll do it for you, MMA decisions. I'll hop on the bandwagon.
Are you guys all both part of MMA decisions?
And I don't do anything with them, but you know, they put my scores up for UFC
Oh, so
fights
they
and stuff.
decide whose scores go up?
Yeah. So they only do, you know, the unified rules, organizations that do the unified rules. So like there's no one championship fights on there or anything like that.
So you guys just would post scores on like Twitter and then they would just pick them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
Jimmy Kudos says, "Do you think Lynn will become a better fighter at Bangtao?" I don't know. I don't know who would become a better fighter at Bangtao, or you know, what I mean, like I think she's doing a good job with the coaches that she has. You know, she's had great performances. You know what I mean? Like, does it hurt for her to go to Bangtao? No. Like I say every fighter should be going to different gyms. You know, they should have their home gym where they train out of with their coaches, and they should be going to different gyms and picking up a little pieces here or there with other coaches and sparring with people that are not their regular sparring partners, right? You have to, because if you have your regular sparring partners all the time, you start to know what to do against them, right?
Yep.
Continuously.
Yeah. And really, like, her gym, it's not well known at all, Haosheng gym, but like there really are some really good Chinese fighters at that gym. Some of the top up and coming people are at that gym right now. But the problem for Linda, I feel like she might need to look around a little bit, is I don't know that there's any other women. I know that can be a big thing, is just having other women that are around your same skill level, weight class. Like, that can be really helpful. And I don't know if she's really getting that there. So I feel like looking around a little bit could really serve her well.
Everybody in the chat, make sure you hit that subscribe, that like, leave a comment, man. Put your predictions in there. We got a couple title fights coming up. Let's see what you guys think of those fights. And yeah, man, keep those comments coming. We see you guys. Some good chat going on. You got multiple languages. I love it.
Come on. Looks like a nasty cut.
this has been a weird round.
Yeah.
Herb's been talking about inactivity, specifically in a park, which is like, they're both not really doing anything. Why are you punishing him?
I just kind of wonder what's Park's what's his MO here? What's he trying to do?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he's been all that
What, he's
active.
checking on the cut? Was it a headbutt?
Yeah. Yeah, they ran into each other.
Man, it's just Lowen is just bad luck no matter what he's doing, right? Those headbutts and nut shots and stripper guard. That's the new one, the stripper guard. Using the toes to get the shorts down. Distract.
And your opponent has to take
them.
their hand down to fix it, and then that's when you lock in the choke.
Exactly. We're gonna have to do a breakdown. Where's the Gracies when we need them to do a Gracie breakdown? Stripper guard
today.
Today on the Gracie breakdown. Stripper guard.
Brian Ortega in there.
Exactly. Him with a singlet, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the perfect the counter.
Oh, did you see that one championship? They have a gambling partner now. Like, I think that's the first time they've ever done that.
Interesting.
1x bet. 1x bet.
Huh.
It's called 1x bet. You know, the SCMP Nick.
Oh, well.
Nasty Nick was the one to release this information.
Right. Okay. Nasty Nick. And apparently there's like not some good things about that betting service that I saw.
Yeah, it's like, it looked like it was like banned from certain countries, right? Ooh, well, I think every gambling site is banned from certain countries.
Well, let me see here.
Man, dude. He tried to do the Ronda Rousey and just got his back taken. There's blood everywhere now. It's dripping like a.
You gotta refresh, John. See if you can catch up.
I don't know, man. I think my.
We'll have to pause for you.
Let me see if I can find another one.
DSP.
Nah, mine ain't refreshing. Then he did the hip toss, but didn't really do anything with it.
No, but I think Lowen's kind of leading here at this point now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think Park needs a finish.
Yeah.
If anybody needs a finish, Park needs a finish.
Yeah.
Or at least he needs a lot of damage in this round to
Right.
steal the fight.
Yeah, knockdown or something big.
You guys are at like what 9:30 in the morning
7:30.
at night. Oh, you guys in a good time for you then.
Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, what time is it over there for you, John?
12:30 in the afternoon.
Okay, that's not bad.
It is it. But I'll be if you guys are watching, we'll be back with another fight companion like tonight for Asian people in Asia and tomorrow morning for people in the US and for people in the UK. I have no idea. Figure it out. But if you go to our page, the stream is already set up, so just click there, hit that notify button or notification button, and you guys will be alerted for more stripper guard talk.
Are you gonna try and power through for that one, Chris?
No, people do not want to hear me talk about anything at 2:30 a.m. It's going to be rough. Yeah.
I'll be there.
And I
I'm
may
gonna get
also
my-
just
whip
like
out
lean
the
over and
bang.
fall asleep.
Yeah. And whip out the bang again, John. I'll be here.
Maybe you should just take a nap.
I'll do that first.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think Michael Owen will
I mean,
probably
I'm
be joining us for that one
stuck
as well.
in my room anyway, so I got nothing
Michael
better to
Owen
do.
is he's very knowledgeable about one championship. Probably the most knowledgeable person for the promotion that I
Nice.
know. He knows everything, man. Like he's like 6'10". You can't tell when he's
Even
sitting
better.
down, but he's a giant.
Awesome.
Like, we could ask him about giant questions like
Yeah. Big people problems.
how do you get through a door?
Yeah.
Big people problems.
He's fought before, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's fought.
Yeah.
He trains and stuff, so he's a cool dude. I think we had him for the first time not too long, or maybe for the second time, I forget. But he hadn't been on for a while, but he'll be back. I think Michael Owen, nice guy, good guy, part of the SCMP family, so to say.
Yep.
Mhm.
I mean, we've had people come into the family, leave the family. It's like the mafia.
Yeah.
You know?
You never really leave, though.
You never really leave, and you have to be, you have to be brought in.
Yes, exactly.
You have to be brought in. You know what I mean? So, you can't just come in. You can't just, you have to. Someone has to vouch for you, right? It's like the
Exactly.
mafia in a way, right?
Yep.
Someone has to vouch for you that you get in. You know what I mean? Who vouched for you, Drake?
I think it was Tom. I think it was Tommy. Yeah.
Okay, Tommy, Big Tom.
Yep. Back in early 2019. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we've had a few people come in and a few people disappear. Shout out to Chris. Chris,
Yeah.
I forgot his
Oh,
last
yeah.
name. Chris
Edwards Bailey.
Chris E.B. Edwards Bailey,
Mhm.
the Cambodian King, Leon Jennings.
Hmm.
He's on tweeting. He's watching.
Yeah, he's out there somewhere in Bali. Whenever I get down to Bali, I'll hit him up and see what he's doing.
Balling in Bali.
What's the girl? Man, I forgot her name. But
Jasmine?
Jasmine, yeah. Jasmine was
yeah.
part of the team,
That's
and
fun.
we've had people coming in and out a little bit, but
He is Lowen is leaking here from
This is getting
yeah,
the
nasty.
back.
bad.
But he's just got that body triangle locked. He's got this in the bag. But yeah, he's
Yeah.
leaking.
Yeah.
Just rolling around in it.
It's like a dog.
Ugh.
Like,
Could you imagine if they hold on right here? they give him the loss while he's just controlling the shit out of him. That would
Yeah.
be, dude. I thought, what fight was it? It was Rise and Landmark 4. So with the last event, I don't know if either of you guys got to watch any of that, but it was Laura Fontoura versus Sarame, and in that fight, Sarame was like on her way to winning, and they took a look at her cut with like 30 seconds left. It was like, don't even think about it, man. Like, you imagine how pissed you'd be if you
Oh my
lost when
gosh.
you were about to win that close, like, oh, why even look at it? Why even give
Yeah.
that fear?
Extremely, dude. Extremely pissed.
Jeez.
Drake, are we doing a stream for
New
the
Year's?
for the New Year's? Of course, man. Come on.
I think we have to. It's
We
such a
have
good.
to. That's
They're
a huge
always so good,
event.
but oh
Yeah, Bellator
yeah.
and Ryzen. Yeah, I was thinking about going to
Mhm.
the, but I was just like, nah, man. It's just I'd rather be
How
with my family for New Year's.
how much
I've
are
spent
the
New Year's over there.
yeah? How much are the flights from where you are there? From here right now, they're like $2,000.
Oh, for me,
It's
it's like
insane.
normally, like when I went last time, it was
Yeah.
probably like a couple $100 for a round trip, but now it's
Yeah.
like double.
Wow.
So it's still not that bad, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it's still like $400 or $500 for round trip,
Because
and
it's
it's
like what,
only like a
pretty short.
2-hour flight or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, it's like nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't think I need to be
And
there.
yeah, you've been away from home.
Yeah, I've been
Yeah.
there.
Recently anyway.
Paid your
Yeah, I
dues.
spent like 6 months of this year like in Thailand.
Yeah.
So I'd just rather stay home and watch it and do the stream. The stream is fun, man. Going to cover the
Yeah.
shows, it's all right. I've always talked about it before. Covering shows is not my thing. If I have to do it, if someone's gonna pay me to do it, yeah. But
Right.
I'd rather be at home watching it and doing these types of things. These things are much
Yeah.
more fun to do, actually. But yeah, that's the one we're gonna definitely do. Get Patty the Batty on there. That's his new name,
course.
Patty the
There
Batty.
we go. Patty.
You gotta.
Oh,
Hey, if you don't
Patty.
know about Patty the Batty, go watch his show on SureDog. He breaks down the business side of
He's the
very
best,
interesting
yeah.
stuff,
Mhm.
man. Stuff that like if you didn't watch that show, you would have no idea like
Nice.
Right.
about anything that's going on. Like he's one of the best at that. But also go subscribe to MMA Mania. Then you could catch Drake shows.
Mhm.
Subscribe to this one.
Yeah.
Go subscribe to actually MMA Ecosystem.
There you
The
go.
new YouTube channel. You got that popping off right now.
With like 15 subscribers, but yeah,
Hey,
starting
you
to
gotta
crank
start
off some
somewhere.
content on there. Yeah.
Yeah, we all started there, right? We
Yep.
all started there with our own channels sometime. So go and go hit those subscribe buttons, man. Keep the community strong. The messages always positive. The chat always great. Let's get into some of these questions between the fights. That was an easy question, right? Or question. That was an easy result, right? Lowen.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
decision.
Well, it went
Yeah.
to a split decision, but yeah, I didn't
Really?
feel like
Somebody
it should-
gave it to the park?
Yeah,
To
it
the
was a
dog.
split. Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
They love him. They love the dog.
I mean, he started off great with those kicks, but just completely got away from it.
Ghost is saying, is SCMP doing awards this year? I nominate Alvin for the Positivity Award and being the best mod for Mania and SCMP.
Well,
Well,
that goes without
I don't
saying.
think there's anybody else to nominate in that category.
Right.
So, Ghost Phantom, it's clear as day. I have to ask, does Brandon Moreno have to leave James Krause's gym? We don't want to talk about UFC today. We're a one
I mean,
championship.
quick answer
Yeah.
is he literally does. Yes, if he wants to
Yes.
fight.
Exactly. What happened to the live of DeRidder? What? I don't know. Raz T.
He's okay. He's okay.
He's good. He's gonna live. He's not dead. He's fighting a little bit soon. Just shady betting and stuff. Yeah, we don't know the full story, but I don't want to really get into it right now because then we'll be talking about that for an hour. Because that's something that we could just continue with on and on and on. Has DeRidder and Malikin live ended yet? No, we're actually doing a live right now, Raz T. If you didn't notice, it says up there live fight companion 1 on Prime 5, which is the show that they're fighting on, and they're the main event. There's still how many more fights? Let me see.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so you got 3 fights ahead of the main event. So stick around, hit that subscribe, Raz T. Seems like you're a new guy. Did your guys' Prime just cut out? No, my Prime did not cut out. Did your guys' Prime cut out?
No.
I'm still going.
Yeah,
it had a buffer for a second there, but
yeah. It's interesting
some
about
weird-
them being on Prime.
weird commercial for some kind of camera that you can put on your head. You seeing that? That was weird. It was like a toothbrush camera. That was very strange.
Spart wants to get your thoughts on the Meng bullfight, which is happening on the next
later
show,
on.
right?
Mhm.
164,
Kicking
right?
off.
Yeah, against
Can't wait for it.
Wholesome.
Yeah. Very
Yeah, it should be a
interesting.
good fight. I'm interested to see, you know, what Mungbo can show us. I think that she's looked really good previously. I think it's going to be a tough fight against Jenilyn. Jenilyn, is that how you say her name? Wholesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough fight, but I think Mungbo has a lot more experience, and so
That power, man.
yeah, she's got some pretty good power too. So yeah, good fight. It's a good fight.
When she's on, Mengbo is very, very good. When she's
Mhm.
on, it
Yeah.
just seems like sometimes she just doesn't click into gear in her fights, and you get bad performances. So we'll see what happens with her.
I mean, I think that's fair to say about the last one, obviously, it's Tiffany back at 125 and everything. But I don't know if you even look at like the Ritu fight, man. I still feel like you can, with the one scoring, you could still argue that she beat Ritu in that one. Like she was so close to finishing her in that first round. She beat her up so badly, had her hurt, and then, went for the armbar instead of continuing to pound her out, which I think was the big mistake there. But then even in the second and third rounds, like she got taken down, of course, but was still landing some quality damage from the bottom and did eat some knees. But like that first round was so big for her. Like I think it was enough you could argue it. I'm not saying I would lean that way or did score it that way, but like that was still a great performance from her, even though, she of course got taken down, out wrestled a bit, but it's Ritu, so that's to be expected more often than not. Even though Ritu's struggling a bit now in her last couple.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, with Mungbo also, doing the training at Bung Tao, see how that helps her. But
yeah.
Krombopolis.
Krombopolis is, where is one holding the event? They're holding it at the Mall of Asia Arena, which is probably, I think, the only place that they held any events in the Philippines or in Manila, at least. It's probably like one of their main stadiums for any shows, or even around Asia, one of their main ones. Isn't George Hickman in Mengbo's corner? Yes, George is in the corner.
Ooh.
But the thing is, like, don't put, like, she trained there for like what, 2 months ahead of this fight, if that, right? Like, yes, you can benefit off the training that you get, but it doesn't transform you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to transform somebody just by training for 2 months. I mean, it could add a couple things. You could look, maybe, I don't know exactly what she's added because I'm not asking, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know what I mean? She could have had the best training camp and done really well, in their training sessions, and go out there and fall flat. It happens all the time, right? And then you can't just go back and say, oh, it was because she was training at this location, or she didn't stay over here, or, all this speculation happens. That's the thing about fighting, right? It's like you make these changes, and then if the result is not good, then they're like, oh, you made the wrong choice, right? Like,
it's because of this one thing that you lost. Yeah. And it's like it takes a long time for some fighters to form that connection to their coaches. Whereas like some fighters, they may have a coach in their corner for 1 or 2 fights, but then by their third fight, that's when they finally start to figure out the rhythm of like both training and with cornering. And so like, 2 months at a gym, I would not put too much stock into like, they have this connection. She's a new fighter, can hope for the best, but I wouldn't put too much stock in it.
Well, James, you said, well, Wei Li trained there and it transformed her. Well, one thing, there's a huge difference between Wei Li and Meng Bo. Meng Bo didn't have her coaching staff with her, like that's been with her for years and years, and then went with her to Bang Tao and trained together and added these pieces together, right? Meng Bo and Mulan, they're like kind of like rogues. What's it called? Ronins. They're kind of like Ronins, right? They're kind of like
mercenaries,
training there. Yeah. So there's a difference between that. You know what I mean? Like you have, like Wei Li has her like group that she takes, with her everywhere.
Mhm.
Mengbo doesn't have that, right? So, of course, Weili probably improved. Mengbo probably improved as well. It just, we don't know yet until we see. And I don't
Mhm.
think you see that until you start dissecting not the next fight, but the fight after that, the fight after that, the fight after that, right?
Mhm.
And then, you get to see. It's almost like you have to kind of look back, from like after like a couple of fights to see if that actually helped her or not.
Mhm.
It's hard to say. Ghost Phantom says, JK, don't make fun of Mulan. I found out the
Oh
hard
boy.
way. Why did I made fun of Mulan?
I think he's just saying not to do it.
Oh, why? What happened?
It says Whaley hates it when people make fun of Wu Yanan.
Weili does?
Allegedly. So I've been told.
What's
Apparently,
the
she like
connection?
goes off if you make fun of Wuyanan.
Weili does, like the person?
Yeah,
Her?
Fang Weili does. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well, I don't think like Mulan is like one of the most like uppity peppity people like you can like talk to, right? Like
Oh,
she's
for
pretty
sure.
positive. You know what I mean? Like I enjoy talking to her. It's like talking to Mackenzie Dern, man. Like
Mhm.
it's hard to say anything
Yeah.
bad. Like she's so nice, so positive,
Just
so
happy all
just
the
like
time, yeah.
happy go lucky, and just like even if you ask her something that could be bring a negative vibe to the conversation, she still kind of like answers it, but
Yeah.
puts her little positivity into it. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
it's there's
Have
so many people like that.
Have you ever interviewed a Hebus?
Nah, never. I've never
She's the
interviewed her.
ultimate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, and Demopolis is crazy, happy,
Uh-huh.
positive too.
yeah,
She's a ball of energy.
yeah. It's like when I was interviewing Yan Xiaonan, right? Like Yan,
Mhm.
she's more like stoic compared to like a lot of the other
Mhm.
Yeah.
Chinese fighters. She's way more stoic, and she kind of reminds me of like one of the girls in the hood. Like she's just like she'll slap you
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
in the convenience store. Like she doesn't really take anything. But I even like with her, like she was coming off the loss. I forgot who she lost to.
Marina,
I think she lost to Carla, I think. And
Mhm.
she was coming off that loss, and she was heading into the Mackenzie Dern fight. Was that the connection right there? Was she coming off the loss?
Marina
Okay, she was coming off the
was
loss to Marina, right? But yeah, and
in the
I
groin
was
shot.
asking her in
Is
the
it this
groin
one?
shot and all that. And then ahead of the Mackenzie Dern fight, I interviewed her, and then she was telling me in the interview that the Chinese fans are actually like picking Mackenzie Dern to win that fight,
Mhm.
and she knows that. Like
Yeah.
she said it in the interview, and I was just like, "Oh, that's interesting." And
Yeah.
then and she went out there and showed the Chinese fans like what's good or what's hood, right?
Yeah.
Like
What's good in the hood?
yeah,
I
so
love when you can crack those fighters though, like get them to smile or laugh. So when you get it out of her, it's like extra
Yeah.
special.
That was really satisfying when she won that fight and just like
Oh yeah.
was so happy. Yeah.
Yeah, I love
and Mackenzie
Yan
Dern,
Xiaonan.
I think that fight's gonna be a turning point for her as well.
Mhm.
It needs to be at this
Yeah.
point, like she pretty much lost the exact same way to both Marina and Xiaonan.
But the thing is, she had like success in that fight, like
Yeah,
Mhm.
really,
yeah.
really good success in that fight. But I think she understands now, like she can't bank on that success, and she needs to
Right.
have other ways to win the fight as well.
Having
And I
had
think,
two
Mhm.
strikers defend her submissions, yeah.
yeah, and she'd take a little bit of time off and just focus on just training, and then come back. And she's still young. She's one of the top
Mhm.
fighters in that division. She probably will be for the next 5 or 6 or 7 years. So why not, reset and see what you can do. Now we got Jackie Boonton. Maybe it's
Yeah.
Denise Zamboanga, I don't know. But we got Jackie Boonton versus Amber Kitchen.
AK-47.
Yeah, this is
Great
an interesting
nickname.
matchup, right? Catch weight at 59 kg. Jackie missed the hydration, I believe, like 5 times, 16 times, who knows. But she couldn't make it, and I wonder how that even works. But this is going to be interesting. Who are you guys picking? Who are you guys picking right now?
I don't know much about Amber, honestly. So by default, I kind of gotta lean Jackie, but I could be wrong. I don't follow the other combat sports too much unless it's like shown on these MMA shows like this. But I haven't seen Amber fight before.
What do you got?
Yeah, I'm leaning the same way. I think I feel similarly, and I feel like I have a tendency to like lean towards fighters that like missed weight too sometimes. So I just like, I wonder how much that's going to be a factor too. Just being a little.
But Amber's bigger than Jackie.
Yeah, 5'7".
Like she just looks thicker as well, right? Like rehydrated. We got some picks here. We got Alvin, of course. Miss Boontan is one of my favorite fighters. Best of luck to both. Wish them good health. Jimmy Kudo, Jackie all day. Jackie is too technical. Truesdale, Boontan all day. I agree. Boontan is too good. Ghost Venom, I hope Jackie wins.
Nice.
Okay. Jackie, I think, what's the problem with her? And I feel like that's why she's been lacking in the last couple of performances, is she's still chasing that performance that she had against Wonder Girl. That was just a huge introduction to the promotion, right? Where she came in and I think she finished Wonder Girl. Like it seemed like the referee just kind of let that fight go, you know what I mean? Because she face planted her.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was like pretty much a knockout, right? I was just like, whoa. That like really surprised everybody.
Like, oh wait,
I think
this
she's
is
been
still going?
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, she's chasing that now. I think mentally she's got to get out of that space and just be her and just fight. You know what I mean? And then it'll come back. It's just, but this is all speculation, like I always say, right? This is me just talking nonsense, like I do on Twitter.
Oh, sneaky there.
This is my character. So, speculation Sebastian. That's a new one. What was the other one that we had? I forget. No, the other name.
The other name
that they gave me from like a year ago or something like that.
Oh, well,
we had some
you were very. What was it? Exploding, John. Explosive, John.
He exploded.
He exploding.
This is gonna be a technical battle, though. Amber's,
I love these kicks.
She's hanging in there.
Like one of these head kicks from either of them is gonna get through eventually.
Like Jackie, her hands are clearly much faster, but Amber's kicks. Oh, that's a nice little left hook. Amber's kicks, her legs are much longer, so the teeps is gonna, help keep her at distance. Look at me trying to sound all technical for no reason.
Mr. Fighter guy.
Yes. Let's see.
Oh man.
Krombopolis, go Jackie. Lady Nice Bezel. Great fight, Zamboanga.
Yep, her alternate ego.
James Kendrick. Oh, okay. He's saying that was Rain's old thing exploding. I think that was Rain. Remember, Rain was like, he really hated
coming
it.
at you.
Yeah, and I loved it. You know what I mean? I loved it. I enjoyed every moment of it. I love when people come at me because they're just
I don't
getting
remember
angry for no reason.
specifically what they were mad, what you exploded about, though.
I don't know.
The rankings? I think it was the rankings stuff. Remember that?
Maybe, because I flip and flop on everything, right? Like, because I don't remember anything I say. So, like, I might say, like, one thing one week, and the next thing I say the total opposite thing, because that's how I felt for that week. And then people remember these things, and then they explode.
That's what we get for documenting ourselves. Yeah,
exactly.
But are you still on the Bellator panel?
Yeah, I do rankings every week.
Okay.
Are you?
No, I mean, I called him out for it was such a weird moment after what was it when Ilima lost to Keish and it like really fucked up the flyweight rankings, and I was like, all right, I don't know. I disagreed with how it shook out because Ilima was like still ahead of them and everything after winning. It's like, this is just absurd. And so Danny like hit me up and he's like, yeah, why don't you join then and do it? It's like, all right, I will. And then he just didn't let me on.
Oh,
But
so
I
you
don't
were
wanna-
going to be
I
on the
don't wanna do it.
rankings. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I was like, sure, fine, I'll do it. Yeah, I criticized, so I'll try and help. But then he just didn't follow up. It's like, all right, whatever. I don't want more work to do, but I'm not gonna not do it if you're calling me out for calling you out. So
Yeah, one thing about Bellator, I've been doing the rankings since it first started, and they make it pretty easy for you. Why? Is because they kind of give these reports to you, like, okay, these are the fights, these are the guys that you should be looking out for, these are what they're ranked at, this is their streaks. You know, they give you kind of like a report, you know what I mean, of like the statistics, not like a report in like who you should be ranking. You just report on like, you know,
what's
the
happened since
fighters.
the last time, or
Exactly, right? So they make it pretty easy.
Nice.
So all you got to do is watch the fights and see who wins, how they win, and then go in there and move the pieces around. It's like a game show.
Nice.
And then and then I go on with my day, and people complain about it, and hey, you know, it's up to you. You know, everybody's up to, you know, everybody's allowed to have their opinion about rankings and stuff like that, you know.
Right.
Dang, Jackie's beating up that leg bad, dude.
Yeah.
That tattoo is not a tattoo anymore.
It's coming off.
Yes, Rain is back with his yes, it was because the Bellator rankings and how bad it is.
That's what I
Rain
thought.
says, and JK always had different excuse of why he's not responsible. This guy. I probably did. I don't know. Like I told you, I flip-flop all the time. And you know, every rankings has problems. You know what's even worse? The UFC rankings has problems. One championship rankings have problems. That's what's the problem with rankings. They're all going to be problems with rankings. You know, there's always going to be a mistake made. There's always going to be something. There's always going to be a conspiracy theory about, you know, who's ranked before him and what stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's all good, man. Ray, you know, I ain't tripping about you, man. It's all good. Who's winning?
I feel like Jackie has got a nice lead from in my opinion.
Yeah, I think she's connecting a little bit better.
Yeah, she's starting to find a home for that left hook too.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that both of them are like throwing good strikes, but in terms of who's connecting a little bit more, I think Jackie's volume's a little bit ahead. She's just fast, man. She's a very fast.
So fast. Yeah.
Yeah. Amber just can't keep her distance, like at a good distance. She's doing a good job most of the time, but then when Jackie darts in close enough, I love the Super Series, man. The MMA gloves, just beautiful.
It's beautiful to watch.
This is, you know, like we always talk about it. Like if you don't like MMA and you just like striking, this would be the thing to watch, right? The Super Series where you got striking with MMA gloves. But most people don't even watch this, which shows you that they just don't want to watch MMA. They just don't want to watch fighting. That's basically it, right?
Right.
Or they're just like so obsessed with boxing.
Quick start to the third round.
Yeah.
You know, or they're so obsessed with boxing that it's just like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a boxer. I'm a traditionalist.
Oh man, they're turning up the heat here. Jackie's finding it. Knockdown, left hook at the end of the combo.
That left hook is nasty.
I mean, that was, you know, definitely a clean shot, but she was also kind of falling, had her leg up there. I'd like to see the replay, but it landed. It landed for sure.
I'll tell you because I'm about to watch it right now.
Okay. Yeah, you're our instant replay.
Oh, dude, she landed the left hook twice before that third one dropped her.
Yeah.
So she was landing the same combination over and over.
They didn't count as a knockdown though. Rich made a good point. He just said so they didn't do the count on it. Yeah. But obviously, that was still a good connection.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, man. Jackie's taking over a bit. Oh,
This basically is a kickboxing match with MMA gloves because
I know. There's been no clinching.
no clinching, no elbows. You know, throwing a
Yeah, that's
headbutt here or
crazy.
there. Come on.
There we go. Right when we say it, there's some locking up briefly. Underhooks. Not allowed. Yeah, Jackie, Amber has a nice push kick, but Jackie's just closing it to prevent that. Straight to the body there. Outside leg kick. Boon on. Snapping the head back with the left hook again. That thing's money. Matrix dodging the head kick.
Love those.
Yeah. Yeah, left hand is there. Body kick.
Let
Oh,
us
it's a
know
rematch,
in the
apparently.
comments. Let us know in the comments who you guys think is winning. We know we
It's
have
the
a lot of
Jackie
Jackie
show
fans,
now.
but any
Yeah.
Amber Kitchen fans, anybody from the UK, SA?
Yeah, that's a Boonton win, I'd say.
Yeah.
And it started off pretty competitive, pretty close. Fun throughout, though.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah.
Craig Johnston
Craig, what's up?
from the UK. You know Craig?
Yeah, he's been I think I actually brought him over to my show from here first, so he's been an SCMP guy longer, mostly.
WMMA scene now. He's in the chat. What's good?
Nice.
Chuckster.
Yeah, that wasn't a knockdown. Now that I watch it again,
Yeah.
just kind of like fell. But Jackie clearly won the fight. Like,
Yeah.
she was just... Who won the first fight?
I don't know. Yeah. Have to look that up. Unanimous. Let's take a look at the record here real quick. Oh, Amber beat her the first time, so she got redemption there. Congrats.
Very nice.
Well, we need the trilogy now.
Yeah,
But
2017.
in MMA. They fought once in kickboxing,
Interesting.
probably. This time, Super Series. Next time, MMA.
Somebody's got to do that. There has to be some pair of
Mhm.
people who will do that in one. We've never seen it. Have a grappling
Crown.
match. Dude, why don't they do that with freaking Panda and Angela Lee? Just have their next match
Yeah.
will be kickboxing. After
you
that,
go.
they'll do Muay Thai, grappling. Do them all. Do them all.
Please don't say she's going to get a bonus for that. Because, come on. I would love to see a bonus, but, bonuses only go to the grapplers. Plus, she failed, like, the hydration, right? You can't.
Yeah.
Right,
Can't win a bonus with that.
Is there a rule for that?
There is in the UFC, but I mean, wouldn't that follow the warrior spirit and the ancestral tenets?
That's tenet number 7.
Always make weight.
Yeah.
Did she speak the language?
She tried.
Oh, she
Yeah, her
tried.
English is it's very good. It's very
Well, I think she's
fine.
American, right?
She is American.
See, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, born in the USA. All right, now we got Roberto Soldic.
Man, it's kind of flown by. Pretty quick pacing here.
Yeah, it's good. It's nice. I love it. I love it a lot. You remember on Dumb and Dumber? I love it
Yes,
a
of
lot.
course.
Dumb and Dumber has
One
some
of the
good
greats.
lines. When they're riding on the little moped, and then
Yeah,
he's like,
yeah.
I gotta pee. He's like, just do it. Oh,
He stands up and he's frozen to his back.
Yeah.
You can watch that movie today. It's still
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Oh, of
Still
course.
good. Still
An
good.
American classic.
Yeah. Man, what a good. I need to watch that in the next month or so. Probably during the holidays. It's like one of those holiday movies, you know.
Yep.
It's like I don't want to say it's like a Home Alone, but it's like Coming to America. That's another movie that's still funny. Like if you watch it, sexual chocolate. Like the barbershop guys arguing with each other. Those are some good ones. Man, what is Toomey anyways? Is that like a
I'm not sure.
Like a suitcase brand or something?
Oh, is it? Okay.
Like a luggage? I don't know.
Of all
my
things. I
guess.
mean, it was on. It looked like it was on a bag. Yeah.
So I was thinking, like, is Toomey a belt making brand, or
Right.
I was interested in that.
Yeah, I always go to them anytime I need a championship belt made.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Especially one that looks like it's from, from the Flintstones, like just
Right.
crazy big. Are you taking?
Felt
You think Soldic
yes,
is just? Do you think this is a setup fight for him, or do you actually feel like this is going to be a competitive one?
I think it'll be competitive. Could eat my words there, but
Murad, he's from Habib's camp, right?
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's like if you want to set a
Mahad
guy up, you don't hand him a undefeated Dagestani guy from Habib's camp, you know?
Yeah, true. I think Tankai is back in Tankai. I think he's back in Phuket. I think he's getting ready to fight. I wonder who he's gonna fight. Are they gonna do the rematch? I don't think they do the rematch, right? Because that fight was pretty.
I hope not.
It was pretty like dominant, not dominant, but like it was clear that that Tankai won the fight, right?
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't remember that fight for some reason.
People have been asking about what time the main event is. We are at the third to last fight, so the co-main event will be after. It will, maybe an hour until the main event.
No,
At
because
most.
the
I mean,
co-main
they're going pretty
event
quick.
is only going to be 12 minutes.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
at
right.
the
Pretty
most,
short.
right? So
That's
that's
right.
going to be not very long.
Yeah, it'll be within this hour, everybody.
Tankai. Tankai, man, he's developed into an animal, man.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, you could put him up against Ilya Freemanov. You could put him, let's see. Kim Jae-woong just won. He's at number 2.
Yeah, I would like to see, you know what they're trying to, I think you know what they're going to do? Soldic wins. They're going to set up Soldic and Christian Lee. That would be a massive fight.
That'd
right?
be good.
Have to.
If Christian Lee, let's say he fights Soldic and finish Soldic, like how could you not deny Christian Lee as like one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world?
Yeah.
Like already he's
for
probably he's probably one of the best, like just off pure talent and what he's done. But I'm just saying, like,
no, that would 100%. As I mean, Soldic is one of the best 185 pounders in the world, regardless of promotion. I think in my personal top 10, he's probably like, in that 8 to 10 range. I don't remember. I'd have to look, but yeah.
Is Christian Lee the best fighter in one right now, or is it DeRidder or someone else?
RDR is freaking good, man.
Yeah, he's really good. But all around skill set, I would say Christian Lee.
More well-rounded,
skills, more well-rounded. But for like unbeatableness, it's hard to say, man.
Yeah,
unbeatableness. DeRidder is very close to that.
Yeah, he's just got a lock on his divisions.
and he also has the undefeated record.
Yep.
Christian does not. But Christian's like,
we're
he's
forgetting
still
Demetrius
early
as
20s?
well.
Yeah.
Demetrius is still.
Let us not forget Demetrius Johnson. Yes.
Yeah. Craig, the show is every Tuesday at 12 p.m. Pacific time. You can catch that over on MMA Mania's YouTube channel, you guys. Shameless plug. But he asked.
I hope JK can read this since it's too graphic for WMMA. What is too graphic?
Let's see. What do you got for us, Rain? Last time he told me something was too graphic, it wasn't that bad.
Michael Bisping is
right. That was, yeah.
What's the NAL fisting? Okay. I see what you're saying. What does that even mean?
He's rhyming. He's rhyming again.
Okay. Oh, Bisping and fisting. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, man, it's cryptic, man. That's kind of good.
Yeah. There you go.
It's cryptic. Everybody, make sure you hit that subscribe, the like, leave a comment, put your predictions, man. We got 3 fights left. You got Soldic coming up. Do you think Soldic will get the victory? Will get the title shot? What do you guys think? Let's put your predictions in the chat. DeRidder and Malikin later tonight. 2 undefeated champs. Who's gonna walk away still undefeated? Put that in the chat. Maybe give a prediction of what you think will happen in the fight. Let's see what you guys got. And yeah, go to MMA Ecosystems YouTube channel. Go subscribe. Go to WMMA Mania, or sorry, MMA Mania, and subscribe on that. And yeah, go to the All Star and subscribe to that channel. And go download the All Star app, the best app in the business. Number 1.
100%. I started using that app a little bit ago to follow the Trailblazers, and I'm like, this is so much better than the ESPN app.
Yeah.
It's just so clean.
It's for everything, for any sport.
Yeah.
And you get all the news, like from every website, major website. You get all the news in there. Now it's not just the All-Star stuff. It's everything. You get to see Drake's stuff from MMA Mania on the app, right?
Yep.
You get to see all of it. You know what I mean? You get to see SCMP, all of their news on the app if you follow one championship, right? You get everything out of it. So go download that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than anything, man. It's better than any sports app. And we're adding more features as well. So don't trip. Yeah, man. I'm taking Murad just because I like to go against hyped fighters. I always go against everybody that's hyped. I don't believe in the hype. I never believed in LeBron until he became who he is. I never believed in Kobe until he became who he is. I'm never the guy that'd be I'm on the hype train, except for Rug. That's the only guy.
Yeah.
He looks like he's becoming who I believed he's gonna become. I'm just saying. So I'm one out of one.
You were even slow on Hamzat. I remember that too.
Yeah, I was not on Hamzat, and I'm not a hype train type of guy. So you gotta prove it or you lose it. So let's see what
I mean, the guy was a double champ as well.
What team is he from? He's from American Top Team? What is
ATT,
that?
Yeah, that's Gleison Tebow.
Mm-hmm.
In his corner?
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, that is, huh? Talk about drug testing. No, Gleison Tebow is super nice guy, man. I interviewed him one time,
friendly.
and it was for Battlefield where he went and fought Will Brooks. Remember that? And
Right.
Will Brooks was his teammate, and then I think the fight was stopped prematurely, and then they never paid him.
Mm-hmm.
Which I felt really bad, about that whole situation. Because certain fighters got paid, and I think he was one of the ones that did not. And he was promised a pretty good purse as well. and that's why a lot of those fighters jumped on it because they were promised really good purses. But
some
anyways,
people actually did get paid. I thought no one from that card got paid. That's what
people
I
actually
always
got.
thought.
Some people actually got paid. Some people were
They
actually
just
able to
chose the
chase
people with the
down.
lowest purses.
I don't know if it was that, but that card had a lot of like really good
Yeah.
talent on there. Amanda
Mhm.
Lemos was on
Jazz
that
are
fought
card.
solid.
there.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if that was like
Yeah,
that was pre-pandemic, right? That was pre-pandemic.
Yeah, that was like 2018, I think, early 2018, maybe
Yeah.
even late 17.
Man,
Because,
these
yeah,
guys
what
are
it was,
exactly the same. 27, 5'11", 74-inch reach.
Yeah, this will be good. This will be good.
Hey, I was telling Chris about this new promotion in Korea called Black Combat, where they
Okay.
like it's a guy that was like a YouTube guy that did like MMA content. He created his own promotion, right? And then like it's the best promotion now in Korea, which is crazy. And you can watch it on YouTube, everything. And their production is good. They kind of build stories. Like these kids are trash talking each other, which is very rare in Asian MMA, right?
Yeah.
Koreans trash talking each other and all that stuff. And but they have full pride rules. Think of that.
It's cool.
Full pride rules, like head kicks,
Wow.
stomps, all that stuff, right? Just insane. And yeah, man. But the people that I talk to, like in the gyms and stuff, they're like, there's still a lot of stuff to work on, though. You know what I mean? Like the refereeing is not very good. There's some wild stuff going on. But I recommend a lot of you guys to go check it out on YouTube because it's free.
I'm going to be getting on that too. I keep hearing people telling me about it too. Like, all the guys involved in it are like these young 20-year-old guys that are really talented. The, production's really cool. I know even like Minwoo Kim fought last weekend in it. So they're like getting some really good guys in there.
They're getting a mixture of like guys that fought for Road. All these guys are coming in and because they're paying them pretty good purses as well, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I go recommend it. Now we're gonna see Soldik versus Ramazanov.
Beautiful.
Russia versus Croatia. Big shoes to fill with Croatia.
A rivalry as old as time.
Exactly.
Fedor Mirko.
Let's see what we got.
Great shorts. Always love the checker stripes.
Yeah. I loved his shirt too that he walked in and that was cool. Really cool.
And Ramazanovs just look like basketball shorts, honestly.
Yeah. That's like the 90s basketball shorts.
Yeah. Totally.
It's like And One. He's sponsored by And One.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's see what he can do if he can get him down. Gets him down. Not totally a completed takedown.
Right on there, single, yeah.
He's faking the takedown. Ramazanov.
There we go. Got his back on the mat now.
Who's
so
the
Chris
more...
Chris will have to be our play-by-play and we'll be reactions.
There we go.
Got a couple of seconds ahead of me.
I'll try not to spoil literally everything.
Well, it's good because then we know what to expect.
There you go.
And then
brace yourself.
We're like the replay guys. Like we watch it over again. This is actually a good strategy for Murad.
Yeah.
Neutralize the striking. Don't play around too much.
We'll walk in a bit.
Oh.
If you beat him, you call for Christian Lee.
Oh, totally. Oh, you could hear that one. Oh, man.
That's a bad one.
What happened?
Damn.
Just a nut shot.
To a knee to the
Soldik.
nuts?
Yeah.
Yep. Right to the Soldik.
Right to yeah. You see that Bisping posted a video?
Incredible. Incredible.
Oh boy.
I never noticed it too until that that it could it can roll off that way.
Now I can't unhear it. Yeah.
I know, because I've always said Soldich too, which I think is how you properly pronounce it. But yeah, ever since that video, I'm like, oh, that is the thing.
Who said it like that?
Michael Bisping.
Bisping's
Uh,
Roberto's old dick.
yeah, they troll Michael Bisping in those live chats.
It gets him every time,
Oh,
dude.
man.
But Roberto's in some pain here. That was a clapper. Jeez, that one hurts to watch again.
You know, speaking of nut shots, like me and my wife, we're like obsessed with
Where's
watching
this
my
going?
600-pound life on YouTube, like just the
Oh, boy.
clips that people put together about that. It's just wild to me, like how that even happens. Like there's like
Oh, yeah.
enablers. There's like people that live with them, and then one
Right.
dude left his girl because she lost weight
Huh.
during the show, and I'm just like, that was the purpose of the show.
Right.
Right.
And he left her because she lost weight, and she didn't even look like she lost weight. He just knows that
It was
Yeah.
like 3 pounds.
exactly right. It's
Really
that
strange.
show, like, I don't know why it's obsessive, but I'm obsessed with it right now at this moment for probably
It's because it's
for like a
something you
week.
don't see ever,
Yeah.
except for on that
No.
show, you know.
And you don't
It's something
see it
that
in
it's
Asia
something
at
that
all.
should not exist. Yeah, it's something that shouldn't even exist. Period. But somehow,
Man, Murad is pissed. He's like, let's go.
I mean, maybe you shouldn't have fucking need him then, dude.
He's like, oh, it wasn't that bad.
I'm just mesmerized by these and one shorts, dude. Like, he looks like
Yeah,
he's ready to
right.
go play basketball afterwards. He's gonna go on the N1 tour after this.
Dude, like
Join
even
them.
like the fabric, when you really
Oh,
look at them, they
yeah.
straight up look like it.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Is
Is
this
it gonna be no
over?
contest?
Oh, guys.
Did he crack
it's
it?
bad.
He cracked it. Is it like the
He's
this
puking.
fight's
He's gonna
over.
puke.
Well, they brought out the
Oh
bucket.
my god!
Is it the Lineker situation? If he pukes, it's over, right? Like, you
Yeah.
can't puke and then
They haven't
No.
shown him puking yet, but
There's the bucket.
yeah. He's like puffing out his cheeks like he's about to blow something.
That's what she said.
Man, what a disappointment.
Seriously.
Well, book the rematch and put it on the Lineker Andrade event.
Yeah. This show was going just too perfect, right?
Yeah.
Right. It was going they're going through the show at a good pace. The fights were decent, and then here we go.
I mean,
We needed
just
one of these, right?
what is it? What is it with one bringing in these champions from other promotions that are some of the best in the world, not giving them title shots, and then it just screws up their whole careers?
Right.
Maybe.
And wasn't
you should
Herb
just
Dean
do
the
right
referee?
thing.
Was Herb Dean the referee for Andrade as well?
He
might
might
have
have been.
It's his fault.
Herb
Yep.
Dean with the bad juice.
Juice ain't worth the squeeze. Sheesh. Dude, he barely got to do anything. That sucks so hard.
Yeah.
Man,
Of all the fights it could have happened to, I mean, that was
I know.
one of the most hyped debuts in a long time for one.
All right, 2 fights left.
They screwed it up.
2 fights left. 2 fights. Bangkok. When's Bangkok? Oh, it's early next. This is the last show of the year? It is, right?
Well, tomorrow technically, but yeah.
Oh, tomorrow, yeah. This weekend is the last show of the year, and then they take the rest of the year off. You know, the one championship employees are like, yes.
That's got to be nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're back January, I guess 13th, but then they have the 20th they're starting up that like, those weekly shows in Bangkok.
No one's gonna watch those.
Well, they're putting a title fight on the first one, but then we'll see. Once a one Lupini 37 happens, people still going to be watching.
Well, it's gonna be like the Fairtech shows, It's just people
Sure.
watch, but it's not gonna garner as much attention. It's basically a feeder league for one
Right.
championship, right? It's basically what one Warrior Series was, but they could just do it, in one location and bring people in. I don't know exactly what they're doing with that, but it'll be interesting. If I ever go, when I go back to Thailand, I'm gonna actually try to go to one of the shows.
Cool.
Make a weekend of it and go to Bangkok and see what's up. Bangkok's good for a weekend. I don't like really staying there for longer than a weekend. It's not the best place to be.
Like Asia, Vegas in Asia.
Well, Bangkok is the taint of Asia, I guess you could say.
Lovely.
James is trying to set me up here.
Is he?
Asking me what's worse, racist troll spam or I'm not getting a title shot.
Oh,
I
boy.
can tolerate one a bit more than the other. You could make your own guesses on that. Stipe
Miocic, Riroto did not win. It was a no contest. He was dry heaving and possibly released bodily fluids after a groin shot by his opponent. So we'll see. We'll get some updates on that from our guys on the floor that have not given us any updates on anything, but we'll see.
And to Alvin, you got to just block the spam right away because they're bots, my man.
Yeah.
They're not actual people. You just got to get rid of them right away.
But I'll actually definitely have to check this site out, though.
Oh yeah, it sounds interesting. But
Yes.
I love how they
JHK,
just
are
kind
you
of come at the same time.
JHK, are you a striker? Bangkok ready? I'm Bangkok ready all the time, but I am not a striker. But the thing is, like, have you guys been to Bangkok?
Never.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Okay, so when you guys go to Bangkok, just have each night planned out. Like, so if you're gonna be 2 nights, just have 2 nights planned out and then leave. Don't try to be like, oh, I'm gonna go check this out. Or no, just there's 2 places you want to go, and 2 of those places, one is Nana, and the other one is Khao San. Just go to those. One night go to Nana, one night go to Khao San. Those are the 2 spots you need to check out first, and then after that, I guess do your touristy thing, but during the day. But those are the 2 spots. It's the interesting spots right there.
All right.
And little do we know, Chris, he could just be telling us like the absolute worst places to go.
Right.
Go Google Nana. Go Google Nana Plaza and then go Google Khao San Road. And just get go with your buddies. Let's just say that. Go with your buddies.
Gotcha.
That's a good place for your buddies. But yes, there's some touristy spots in Bangkok that's good to go to if you're into that stuff. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been to Bangkok a bunch of times, and I've never been to like really most of those touristy spots. I've never been there. Like, if you're into it, yeah, go. I'd rather just go to the islands, man. To be honest,
Sure.
the islands are better. Just more beautiful. Like, the sunsets are just insane, man. I don't.
Yeah.
Just
The
hits
sunset.
different.
It does, man. I love the sunsets.
You're going to be at this UFC event in Seoul, John?
I should be.
Yeah. Surprised they still haven't announced it yet.
Yeah, it's because the main event ain't fully wrapped up.
Right.
I think it's something on the Korean Zombie side, to be honest with you.
I think so too. I mean, I've heard a couple things about it, a couple different opponents. It's like weeks ago, people were saying that it was a lock that Giga was the guy, but
No, I heard Giga is the guy. Like
I've
from
heard
people that are
that
journalists
too.
here, from
I've heard
journalists
that
here that are
too,
like
yeah.
connected to the broadcasting company and all that stuff. Like I've heard it from them that it's Giga's the guy. It's just it's on the zombie side. I think is mostly
Right.
what's going on because usually what they do is when they announce it, they'll have like the opponent fly over and do a press
Mhm.
conference to
Right.
promote it. That's like the usual thing that they do in Korea. But that hasn't happened, and there's no word on like that press conference happening at all. So
Interesting.
I don't know what's going on.
I heard a guy told me it should be announced early December with like the poster and everything. So maybe it'll be tomorrow at the UFC event, but it's got to be soon because it's coming up really soon, really quickly. Just 2 months away.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Guys,
Man, the
main
good thing
event will be after the co-main here. For those asking, we are about to
You really?
be yeah, co-main event is right now.
That's
about to
over.
be. No more
Is,
than 15-minute match.
Is Ong La fighting tonight? He's there.
Somebody
I don't know if
asking
he's
that.
fighting. I don't know if he's fighting, but he's there.
I wish, but no.
Maybe on the streets.
You know the crazy part is like these Rotolo brothers, they're fighting, they're competing, right? But
yeah,
like this guy Cade, like everybody that he's grappled, I have no idea who they are. I've
he
never
beat Gary
even heard of
Tonin,
them.
didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah, I think
I'm
he
pretty
fought
sure.
Gary
Yeah.
Tonin.
Yeah, he submitted Gary to get the title shot, or was that for the belt? I don't even remember.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, he hit him with a Doris, I think it was, or an Anaconda.
Man,
However,
that's a solid win right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I stand corrected. You see me, I'm not like a fan of I'm not really like a huge fan of the grappling stuff. I always said they should have the grappling separate, like as like a prelim
Right.
type of thing, and have more grapplers come in, you know,
Mhm.
like maybe a 4-fight card or something like that with just grappling
Mhm.
separate. But they don't listen to me.
Even like have it the night before and then don't have it. I mean, I guess if they want to have it in the cage, they can, but maybe have like, I just feel like a cage is not the best place to have a grappling match. And there's a reason why every other grappling promotion, they'll have it like on a big flat surface where everyone can see it without any
Yeah.
walls. So yeah, I mean, the night before, have it at even like a totally different venue or next door.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm with you.
Like, it's not like being in that cage. It doesn't help the viewer, especially if you're there, right? Like, grappling has become pretty popular over the last couple of years, where they get thousands of like spectators in some of these events. But the thing is, can they get thousands of spectators in Singapore? Can they get thousands of spectators in Manila, right, for grappling? It's just that's a huge question right there. But ADCC, I heard that they had a huge turnout in Vegas. Like they actually wanted to make it a bigger show. Like they wanted to, like next year, I guess they're gonna have it in a bigger venue, just because it was just like the demand was so high.
We got a big bet here from Anonymous in the chat. Great name as always, but saying he bet $1,000 that Cade calls out Christian Lee tonight after he insta wins. Very confident.
Okay.
He should. These grapplers should be calling out all the MMA guys. They should.
Yeah. And the thing is these guys can fight so many times in the span of 1 year. I mean, how many times has Cade fought this year already? He's fought. Well, this is only his second fight, or no. This is his third fight for one this year, but he also fought in ADCC. But yeah, it's like they can fight every other month if you want them to.
That's why we should have separate events.
There you go.
With the flat surface. That's what they should be doing.
or an open surface. Of course, it's
Yeah,
got to be
open
a flat
surface.
surface, but
No, they should do a kumite surface, like
Yeah.
where
Fight on a
they
hill.
raise it up on the sides.
hey, that'd
like
be
a
kind of
bowl.
cool. Or have it like a big bowl,
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that would be interesting.
And then pour cereal in there and milk.
Sure.
Serial wrestling, yeah.
Okay, so we're watching last night. I was watching that 600-pound life highlights, right? Because I can't watch the whole show; it's just boring. But you watch the highlights; it's fun, right? Like, so that led me to this guy. I guess he's like a professional eater. So what he did was he took the meals that the people were eating on my 600-pound life, and he would do those meals for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Man.
Good grief.
And then if he didn't complete it in the time, then he had to double the next meal.
Oh,
Yo,
man.
he ate so much food. I don't understand like how he did that.
Oh, he's a professional. That's why.
Disgusting.
It was
Professional
like,
eater.
I love food and I love to eat, but I don't think I'm that. Like, imagine, I could see fighters doing that, right? Because they have to go on these
Right.
like strict diets for so long, and I know that they probably binge eat like a madman, right?
Yeah.
After they fight.
Yeah,
'Cause
their
I know
eating
some
habits
fighters-
are not healthy most
No,
of the
they're
time.
not. They're not. I know certain fighters that I've been around that after they fight, I'm like with them, and I'm just like, yo, like, what are you doing? You're
Yeah.
How is that even going into your body?
How many kids do you have in your stomach that you're feeding right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these guys are like bantamweights. They're like small, like kind of lean guys, but they're just eating like 10,000, 15,000 calories for the whole day. And you would think like, oh, 10,000, that's nothing. But man, that's a lot of food.
Yeah.
It's a lot of food that you have to eat. And it's like very unhealthy. But yeah, the guy, I don't even know his name, but yeah, he was pretty insane. And he had the 50,000 calorie challenge on his channel. So that led me to the 50,000 calorie challenge in his channel where he was doing that. And he was showing like all these foods, like how much calories. He's like a bucket of a tub of peanut butter, a tub of Nutella. And he'll put that in milk and then mix it up with like syrup and then pour it over cereal and eat the cereal. And I was like, man, YouTube.
That's one way to ruin every good food.
Yeah.
Right.
But it reminded me how wonderful American grocery stores are. It reminded me that. Like how wonderful American grocery stores are. If you want to be a fat slob, American grocery stores are the best places to live. Or America's the best places to live because the grocery stores have everything.
Yeah, it's like that everywhere. Whole lives are that show.
Exactly. He pulled out some cereal, right? It was Apple Jacks and Frosted Flakes together.
I'm like, oh,
okay.
Does that taste good?
Now we're talking. I can see it. I mean, they have I tried it, this apple cinnamon Frosted Flakes. So I'm sure it would taste pretty similar to that, and those were good.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is very good.
That's the stuff.
Yeah. But one thing about cereal that I don't like is like it rips up my mouth. Like it rips my mouth up, like the hardness of some of the cereals.
And all the sugar too. Yeah.
Cade, the Killer Gorilla, Rotolo versus Mateus, the Gabbling Bartholomew Gabriel. That I gave them the names, right? That's the names that they have.
Right.
Global rules. They're going by global rules. I don't even know if that was such a thing in grappling, but there's
still 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's
enough.
Very strange. I'm surprised that they don't add something onto these championship fights.
Yeah, like I said that you should put slapping in there. Like you should put it in. You should make it
combat jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, why not? Like
good stuff.
Yeah, like let's make it a little bit more exciting. Let's see. Let's do palm strikes, slaps, right? Maybe the oil checks are allowed, stuff like that. Right?
Wait a minute, are the Ruotolos twins? They're both 19.
I think so. I think they are twins. Yeah.
Wow.
Tickling should be allowed. Is that a penalty in grappling? Tickling?
I don't know. That's a good question, actually.
One of the top questions I get about MMA from like people who never watch it.
Right.
Can they tickle each other? I
Of
don't
course
know.
they can.
I think it's actually not allowed. I remember a couple years ago, like actually going through the rules, and it says no tickling.
In MMA?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
What
I
about
might have
licking?
phrased it differently.
Is licking
I,
allowed?
I think licking's okay. You can't bite people though.
Yeah.
But I think there's
What
no
if you
problem with
lick the bottom
Lick
of
away.
someone's foot?
Ah,
Is that
That might
considered
tickle.
tickling?
That might tickle. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. All right,
So
let's
that's
see
the
who's gonna
gamble,
break the barrier. Who's gonna break the barrier in this
Yeah,
jiu-jitsu match
he's
to lick the bottom
so
of the foot?
funny.
How what's the over under? Like how fast do you think he's gonna submit this guy? Like, do you say 5 minutes?
That sounds about right. Probably
Yeah.
Okay,
similar to the.
you say 5 minutes. I'm
4.
gonna say 8 minutes. So he can't go over the time. I'm gonna say it's like
Okay.
Price is Right.
Wow, that was incredible, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he faked the ankle pick and just slammed him.
I'm saying 8 minutes. Oh, is it over already?
No.
But no, that was
Okay,
just
I'm
Just the
saying
way it
8
started.
minutes.
I'm saying
incredible.
4 minutes 20 seconds.
I see what
Oh,
you did
like
there.
you're a weedhead. You're from the Northwest. You're from the
4:59.
Northwest. He's a weed head. We know that. 420.
Dude, I can't get over that starting.
I'm gonna say 4:59. You got 5 minutes.
I'll say 5:12. But let's see here. No. Cade in a little bit of a half right there, but very
Look
squirmy.
at Ghost Phantom. What is the point of Cade fighting some dude from the crowd?
Ouch.
What
He
if
has
Cade
like
loses? Though?
58 matches, I think. They showed his record.
They don't even look like they're in the same like weight division.
Mm-mm.
Cade looks so much bigger than this guy.
Well, I mean, lightweight super.
Are they doing
lightweight
hydration
grappling, it
tests for
says.
grapplers too?
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, like because in jiu-jitsu you can obviously don't have to be the same way. We've seen Gabby Garcia, fight everyone. She's bigger than everybody. So
I would like to
yeah.
see one sign Gabby Garcia
and
then
have
just
her go
him
against the
bring
dudes.
in- yeah, or
Wow.
bring in like all the females that would want to challenge her. Like,
Oh yeah.
and just
Yeah.
yeah, why not? Just open weight.
I
have
think
the,
I actually think that the first time I talked to Danielle Kelly was like right after she signed. And I think I asked her about that, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't know about that one." She's just kind of too huge. Hey, Dern beat her.
yeah, it's like Anatoly, grappling Buscemi.
Right. Steve Buscemi, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Steve Buscemi, underrated, right?
Yeah,
He can do
Oh,
anything.
totally.
he can.
Actor, serial killer, comedian, right? Just whatever.
All right, we're getting close to our times here, boys. 3-minute mark coming up. Chris is surely past that by now.
Yeah, starting to sweat a little bit here.
Dude's actually defending well.
Yeah.
Now Cage kind of crush him. Now he's going with the
Mhm.
different game plan. Crush.
Oh, interesting how he's grabbing on there. Let it go.
He's doing the worm guard, right? Is that right? Man,
Interesting. Vitor standing him up.
where's the stripper guard? Come on, buddy.
Yeah, come on now.
Dang, he's trying to snap his leg. Oh man,
Yeah.
that's nasty.
That was nasty.
I would have tapped on that for sure. I ain't gonna lie, dude.
Oh,
When something like that's locked in, like I'm thinking the worst, so I'm already tapping. I'm
Right, you're like, all right, I don't
dude,
even
let's
wanna-
go. Come on, buddy.
want
Yeah,
it.
I don't even want to risk it. Ghost Phantom, what is the
Wow.
stripper guard? Like, tell us like exactly if that is a thing, because you would know.
Mhm.
Oh, he knows.
And pole dancer position, what's that? Let us know. Oh, he pulled guard again. Oh, he's trying to pull guard against Arutolo.
Cade is so like loose.
He's violent. He's a violent grappler.
He
right?
really is.
To getting the takedowns, like how he's walking at him, you know.
Like he was like knee slide, but he's actually like throwing a flying knee on the ground.
Yeah.
He's very violent in his grappling, man.
Right,
Very
right.
aggressive.
Oh, that was fun.
So we're running up on the 5 minutes. Are we past the 5-minute mark?
We're past 5 minutes.
All right. This guy's actually doing a lot better than I expected.
He's got a really good guard. He's got really
Yeah.
fast hips.
He does, man. And he's a lot stronger than I thought he would be. But can he keep it up? That's the thing. Also, there is a strip. What happened with Drake? Like, he's happy. Look at him. Look at Drake. Drake is happy.
That's
Look at
so
him.
happy.
He's celebrating. So I guess stripper guard is just another name for De La Riva. De La
Yeah.
Hiva, sorry.
De La Hiva. Yeah. Oh. Coming back.
Let's see.
Stripper guard, for those who did not catch the early part of our show, is the highly advanced technique of sticking your toes into the shorts of your opponent, pulling down their pants so that they have to defend, and then you step in with the finish.
Yes, they have to defend from showing their private parts to the world.
Too advanced for most people. Most black pelts even have a hard time pulling it off.
Anonymous is saying Cade is getting exposed here. Wow. Major claims here. Ghost Phantom, what was your response to that?
Huh.
He's back now. You're not frozen.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
You had an
Yeah.
You had an epic frozen moment
I'm
there.
kind of having some connection issues here.
Oh, what are they saying? Cade's cut over his eye? That's interesting.
Is he? You can't tell with all the hair.
Yeah.
Wow, I love like how he's attacking the arm right here. Nice. This dude's going for it, man. He's not afraid of him.
He just cannot get past this guy's guard.
No, man, he's so fast. There's no like sudden death round or something. Come on, we gotta have it.
Yeah.
Oh, they go to the judges,
Dang.
right? Is there judges?
I think so, yeah.
If they go to judges, of course Cade's gonna win because he's
Yeah.
been on top and aggressive.
Gone for a couple leg locks.
Dude, this dude has a crazy guard, man. Like,
Yeah.
he cannot get past it. He can't even figure it out.
Now Cade's like putting him in can openers, putting his hand over his mouth.
He's gonna pole dancer position. The make it rain transition, like stuff like that. We need those things. You know what? I think if they go to the judges, they should have a rematch.
Like a full 10 minutes?
Yeah, why not?
Just start it over.
Yeah. This dude clearly shows that Cade can't get past his guard, right? So let's see what they come back with, different tricks, because now they have 10 minutes of experience with each other, kind of felt each other out and shit.
That's true.
I think it'd be a pretty interesting little deal. Yeah, Cade is cut it like on the eye part. Damn, dude. Like, he just slammed him against that cage.
Mm-hmm.
That did not feel good.
That's one thing. I would think a lot of grapplers just don't have a lot of experience with the cage. And, in this fight, especially later, they spend a lot of time against the cage.
Yeah. Now the leg locks are going through, but this dude seems like he's pretty well versed in leg lock defense. Now he's on top.
Yeah.
Oh, he's riding him on top. Not bad. He's from Checkmat, right? Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they got a really good like system. Oh, he's going for the choke as well. No, Cade's just too big, dude, for this guy, right?
Yeah.
He's like, there's a huge. I don't know how they're the same weight. It's very confusing. Well, respect to Gabriel, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that was a huge slam in the beginning.
Dude, that was my favorite part of the whole match.
Yeah.
Just a ankle pick tease.
He tried to do the stumbler rumbler. You know what that is, right?
Classic. Classic stumbly rumbles.
Stumbler rumble. Hey, this is from now on, this is what was gonna happen during these grapplings. I'm just gonna make up like submissions and positions and just throw them out there. I think just improvise, because at the end of the day, half these matches are kind of boring unless you really, really know like what's going on. And even if you do, it's probably still boring. Like decision. Like, is there 3 judges deciding this? Chatri's pissed. Look at him. He's pissed.
Chatri always has like a RBG face.
Didn't get a submission. God damn it.
Yeah, he's pissed.
No bonus to give out.
He has the. I'm
giving your belt a tie.
He has to answer to people, and the people are probably like battling him on this grappling whole thing, and he's probably like, no, it's gonna be big. Like, I need to invest $15 million into grappling. And then he's just like, no submission, I'm gonna kill everybody, right? Cade's gonna probably go to the back, and Chachi's waiting there with a whip, and he's gonna strangle him with it. Be like, you need to choke people, right? Like, come on, buddy. Mitch Chilson's like,
exactly.
He's smiling at him, knowing like what's gonna happen when he gets to the back, right? Just he knows.
Oh, he's in for it.
Yeah, but
whip him with his own belt.
Yeah, he's like,
the wind up on that thing.
Yeah. That's not even the real belt. That was just like, that's the fake one.
Right.
He's like, you're getting stripped.
That's the theme of the night,
man.
stripping.
Mm-hmm.
In many different ways.
Goes on. No doubt that was boring, but that's on Gabriel for just playing open guard. Well, you could say the flip side, and that's on Cade, but by not being able to get past the open guard, which, I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, grapplers stalemate themselves a lot.
Exactly.
I mean, it's always, about risking the position.
Risking the biscuit position. Like, we need to have that more in grappling.
Risk it for the brisket.
Yeah.
Oh, was there no Christian Lee call out? Is anonymous lost his $1,000? I didn't hear Christian Lee.
Hey, you better drop that in the comments, the super chat. Just give us 5%. We'll be all right with that.
No, I'm saying he lost it, John. I don't think he called him out.
Oh, he didn't. Oh,
Is
I'm still watching.
Yeah.
I'm still watching. that.
Yeah, he bet that he would.
Yeah.
People asking who won that fight. Cade won the fight by unanimous decision.
Oh, the Ruka boss is there. Yeah, they are. Yeah, when they stand next to each other, you could tell that they're exact twins, man. Identical, huh? All right, Bank. What is it? One on Prime 7, February 11th. Lineker versus Andrade, the rematch, and then one on Prime 6 is January 13th with Superbon, which is super good in French, right?
Super good.
Oh, Anonymous did throw some money down.
actually did.
Anonymous.
What a guy.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate Anonymous.
Way to
Let's put him
go.
up there.
The
Anonymous.
little sad smile.
Man of his word. Hey, he's anonymous, but man, he's a man of his word, right? The guy. Now
It must be James Krause.
Yeah, that's you. See you, James.
Sorry, man. That was
Sorry,
more of an
James.
obscure bet. Yeah, should have just went with Cade to win.
Be formless. Be shapeless. It becomes the teapot.
Yeah, Ghost. There have been multiple Burn Notice commercials, which is hilarious.
What's
Like,
Burn
what
Notice,
year
the
are
show?
we? Yeah, we're getting.
Oh,
Burn
it's
Notice
because it's Prime,
commercials.
right? Prime's gonna promote the shows that they want, right?
But I mean, the show stopped like 10 years ago, didn't it?
Well, I was wondering, there's no way that it's still
It's
on.
coming back.
I've never seen Burn Notice. So
Here it is again. Like, and you can just tell by like the quality of the commercial. It's like the first season they're advertising. It's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I never watched it, like got into it, but I watched a couple episodes and it was like entertaining. It was solid. But that's the only thing I've ever seen that actor in. I don't know his name, but it kind of tells you, I guess.
is that from like the early 2000s?
I want to say it. The first season was like 06, maybe. Because I remember it would be on after Monday Night Raw on USA. The wrestling was over. Everyone watched Bird Notice. But
Is USA still around? USA Network?
Yeah, it's still going.
What about TNT?
Yeah, it's still going
PBS?
too. Yep. Those are all a thing. For sure.
I miss the American TV is good for like showing like the old sitcoms from back in the day, like during the day. You know, you could turn on the TV and something's on there. I remember watching all those a lot, just turning it on in the background.
Yep.
All right, Ghost was a Burn Notice trooper. He watched them all. It says 06, so I was right. And then it went to 2013. So yeah, it's practically a 10-year-old commercial they're showing us. It's crazy. But for those asking, it is main event time. So get your videos
predictions.
on.
Get your
And
predictions. I like DeRidder. He's pretty good on the mic as well.
Oh yeah, he's a fun personality. He reminds me a lot of kind of Craig Jones. Like he looks like him. I think that's why I feel that way. And the jiu-jitsu. But does he not look very similar to Craig Jones?
Yeah, he does.
He kind of does. He kind of does look like Craig Jones.
And then obviously a great grappler too. But
how did one find him? You know, I mean, I never knew who he was until one put him in the space, right? Like,
because let's see he was like 9-0 before he got here. Let's see. Yeah, he was exactly 9-0. Had an EFC fight before he got signed. Yeah, I mean, he didn't fight anywhere notable, really.
Wow.
GFC, Superior FC, like, I don't even know. Just a bunch of European regional scenes type fights.
And really not any good opponents for one championship either. Or hardly any.
but he's
do you
just
see
so legit of a grappler.
do
that it
you
didn't
see
matter.
DeRidder pulling guard? Do you see that happening?
Mm,
I don't think he's gonna be able to take him down. I don't think
Yeah.
that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah, I could see
pretty
that.
fair. Let's see how I didn't see the stare downs, like if it's pretty drastic.
No, I
But
think he's taller than
oh,
Malikin.
then okay. Huh.
But the thing is, like, how strong is he compared to Malikin?
Yeah.
Because he likes to do the single leg, right? He's always used the single leg on everybody. But can he lock down the single leg against
He
Malikin,
might
who's a wrestler, right? Who comes from a
he
wrestling
might
background.
try, see how it goes at like on initial connection and then drop the guard maybe.
And
Pull guard.
will Malikin have the power that he had, in his previous fights? Because he lost
I
that
would
weight.
think so. Seemed like a good cut, right? He came in under, so
Yeah.
that kind of tells you
You know what's
he
crazy?
looks happy and feeling good right
Yeah.
now as he walks
Now
out.
he looks happy because he doesn't have to worry about the weight.
Yeah,
He probably ate like
back
a
up.
buffet at the hotel and just
Right.
they kicked him out.
This
They're
is
like,
the
"Get outta
insight
here."
we need. We gotta message Nick real quick. Be like, so what did Malikin eat for breakfast?
You need to know exactly what kind of cereal he had.
Well, his head coach Johnny, right? John Boy. I know him like pretty good. And what he did was, since Malikin had to go on these meals, John Boy, his coach actually went on the same meals with him, just so they're like in line. So it doesn't seem like he's like struggling by himself, you know what I mean? And it shows you what type of coach.
Mental.
They bought him a truck, man. They bought a brand new truck. Like they have like this connection, like they like kind of think of it as like a custom auto type, Mike Tyson type of connection, like they're that close. So yeah, they're cool peoples, man. Like from me knowing them and knowing John Boy for a while as well, they're good peoples. But yeah, man, this is gonna be interesting. I want to see if DeRidder is gonna be able to get this guy down on the ground and actually like lock up, because I would explode, right? If DeRidder knocks him out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the most shocking outcome easily. It's not even a question. Like I wonder what the odds are on that. Anonymous, you got a bet down on a DeRidder knockout? Drop it.
Yeah, no,
Drop it.
Show us what's good, buddy.
I mean, hey,
good.
yeah. I'm sure you wouldn't have to put much on that to get a good return.
Ghost Fam says he came in under, but what was his piss gravity? Did the scientists with beakers and just tell us something? His piss was probably pretty light. You know what I mean? Pretty light. Pedialyte, enough.
Yeah, LITE.
LITE.
Yeah, Pedialyte. Man, but he does still look in pretty good shape though. Like he does look slim. Undefeated, 100% finishing rate, first 9 first-round knockouts.
Man, it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna explode already. Like it's
before it even starts.
Before it even starts, like those statistics are just got me riled up.
And he's coming out to Roy Jones.
Yep, wearing the gi. I love it when guys walk out.
What
in
a
the gi.
stud! No, you don't see it anymore.
Especially in UFC.
Yeah, you can't.
Not allowed. Well, I mean, I guess it's not fair to say, John. The Bonsai Boys always do. Kleber and Satoshi, they walk out in their gis.
But UFC guys can't. Like, it's not allowed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, who would be the person right now? Man. Who would be the guy in the UFC to come out in a gi? I can't even.
Mackenzie Dern, I could see here.
Yeah. Like, I don't think Oliveira would. I don't know.
I think Burns would.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think he used to, actually. He used to have the little headband thing.
Yeah.
But that was just like a Brazil little bandana, I think. But
man, is he going to pull guard? Is he going to get the single leg, be able to put him on his back? And then if Malikin gets on his back, I don't think we've ever seen him on his back. What does he do off his back? Does he even have any kind of like? But The guy that Malikin was working with his grappling is Luke Russo, who's like a leg lock specialist. Pretty big dude, probably like a light heavyweight size dude. Pretty decorated. ADCC competed on that circuit for a while. Yeah, I think he was helping him at Tiger for his grappling. But I don't think he's the same level as a DeRidder, man. But DeRidder's, have we seen him do leg locks? Like,
he's
more of like a choke guy, right?
Yeah.
But I think if this was just a grappling match, DeRidder has the body type to wrap up his legs on Malykhin. It's just, can he keep it there, right? But this is MMA, so we have no idea. Very interesting fight, man. Very interesting fight.
It's like one of those fights that before it was announced, you never knew that you needed it, but like now that we have it, it's like, man, this is one of the best fights that one could put together.
Yeah, it's a great way to end the year. It's just Malykhin lands clean one time. I want to see like how he reacts to that.
Right. Jeez, Malykhin is 5'11".
Yeah,
dude is a
DC style.
Yeah.
But when you look at him from like a distance, he just looks massive just because how thick he is.
Yeah.
But and height wise, he's tall as me because I'm like 5'11". Look at DeRidder. He's really tall, man. 6'4". That's a huge difference. And DeRidder's longer reach, 1 inch, which I don't think matters too much. But the thing is, like Malykhin, he could like graze you and you get knocked out.
Right.
Which is gonna be interesting.
Just breathe on you're wrong.
Yeah, with that halitosis. You see, Dom Lau is really excited.
As he should be.
Yeah. Get your predictions in now before the fight starts. Get your predictions in. Will Anatoly have 100% finishing rate by the end of the night? Will this fight even go past 3 rounds? That's another thing.
I think I'd be surprised by that.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised it gets into the 3rd round. I think it finishes into at the longest. I think it actually finishes in 1 either way.
I'm thinking the 1st round.
Yeah. Someone's gonna like finish this fight.
It's gonna be chaotic.
Yeah. Oof. Man, he didn't even like it says his team is Golden Team. He didn't even like have Tiger Muay Thai.
Yeah.
That's weird. But the thing is, he just doesn't train at Tiger Muay Thai. Like nowadays, not a lot of fighters are like just training exclusive at Tiger Muay Thai anymore.
No Herb for the main event, thankfully.
They might stand him up for no reason.
Yeah. God. Can you imagine? Here we go. Let's get it on.
Interesting. Went to the teep kick right away.
Yeah. Wow. Back to back knees. Just instant engagement. That was it's something. Nice
Yeah,
jab
this is
from
gonna be
RDR.
wild.
See, I'm far behind. I'm
Oh,
still waiting for that.
wow. Yeah, Anatoly packed some heat there. Got his attention
Let's see.
nice and early.
Do you think he
RDR
grew his
trying to get
beard so he
trips.
could take the impact?
Maybe. He's struggling though on any trips or anything like that.
Yeah,
He's
just
trying really hard to get this down.
that's strength, man.
Pull it.
Yeah, I think DeRidder, he needs to use the jab like very, very from a long distance and use the kicks. Just to like, I think he needs to extend the fight out, right? I think that's
Yeah,
going to be
right.
important. Because he's not going to be able to get him down in the start. I don't think he should waste energy on that. Then you should try to tire him out by making him swing and miss big, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys are 30 seconds ahead of me.
No, well, he's definitely doing the opposite of that. He's using a lot of energy.
Yeah. Still trying to. I think the balance and center, just the size with all these other things of Malikin is.
And he's
really
shorter.
showing
Like there's got to be a
dramatic
thing
change.
about fighting a shorter fighter
The
and you're
hips.
trying to take him down. Yeah, the hips.
Easier to keep his hips lower.
Yeah.
Just natural.
And low, like. Just,
oh boy. Fucking RDR might be in trouble here, man.
Because Malikin's legs are massive as well.
Yeah.
He's kind of manhandling him a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Like tossing him around. Like it's just the strength difference is different. The strength difference is different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I would like to see Malikin if he does win this title. I could see him defending both belts.
He's fighting really smart.
He is. DeRidder is in a lot of trouble. Not like literal damage, but like
just this is a rough start. Yeah. If he makes it out of this, he's gonna have to really make some adjustments.
I don't think he's felt that type of power, dude, before.
That was almost a nut shot, and we almost had another one there.
Oh, don't even.
Oof. Oh, God.
Yeah. He's not even going to play that game.
Malikin is thumping these uppercuts in the clinch. He throws a jab of his own there.
Some nice uppercuts.
Malikin just needs, DeRidder just needs to weather the storm and hit that jab. Continue with the jab.
It's landing every time he throws it. It's there.
Because the reach.
Yeah.
But the impact, dude, of Malikin.
Good Lord. He's getting popped.
He goes to the body now. To go for the takedown, but then Malikin blocks him.
This is a great performance from Malikin so far. My goodness.
He's kind of showing that thing is like you punch him hard enough, their belt goes from black belt to brown belt.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what a beautiful body shot from Malikin.
Oh, God, yeah.
Man, he just punches him in the arm. You could see the impact of the arm punches.
right.
Like he just hit the arm. It's just like, oh no, that doesn't feel good.
Good Lordy.
Now he's just marching
pull.
Down, dude.
I mean, Reinier should pull. Like,
pull guard.
This is crazy. Yeah, I mean, at this right now, he's just trying to
getting
escape.
lit up. Oh God.
I got 1 minute left, but I don't know if this is going to last that long.
I'm about 5 behind you. Yeah. Oh yeah, left hook. I mean, it's like accumulation here. He's not like.
Hey, DeRidder's tough, dude.
Yeah,
he is tough.
Clearly.
He is
very,
tough,
very
he's just
evident.
taking a beating. If Arjun Buller's watching this fight,
my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Arjun, man.
Oh,
you need to come back and fight, man.
Jeez,
we need to see the fight.
Oh God,
wow.
God,
what a beatdown!
Jesus. Annihilation.
Cool. Runs right over and kneels before Chaudhary.
Kneel before me.
Yeah, bow.
Oh. Yeah, man. I think you should step in. Yeah, that was just a complete. That was complete dominance, dude. Like
yeah.
disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, almost like
Ooh.
I'm glad that ended because I just didn't want to see DeRidder
I mean, he was
taking that.
yeah.
It's getting hard
Malikin,
to
I think
watch.
he's the guy that they need to push like heavy. Russia,
Yeah.
all that. Like they need to push him heavy, dude. Like 2 division champ, defend both belts. They have to, man. Like I think he's a guy that's probably be able to do it,
Yeah.
to be honest. That power is crazy, dude. Like
Dude, he looked unstoppable right there.
I mean, yeah, just like understand that he did that to Reinier de Ridder. Like that was
yeah.
one of the best guys in the organization.
yeah. Now we gotta say Malikin's one of the best guys in the organization. Like we
Exactly.
gotta clearly say it now.
Exactly.
We gotta put him ahead of DeRidder, right? Like I'm so happy for John Boy, man. Look at him. He's so good, man, as a coach. It's pretty insane, like what he has like accomplished.
That was crazy.
That was nuts, dude. Pure dominance. What'd you guys think in the chat, man? You guys enjoyed that the beatdown? Now he's
God
it's
damn.
a trip, right? He's got an interim title at heavyweight, which is the original weight
Right.
class, but then he's the champion at light heavyweight, which is not even his like normal weight division.
Super bizarre.
It is very bizarre.
Very strange.
But Malikin's so happy he's hugging everybody.
Yeah.
He's hugging everybody. He's like,
Dude,
he's
Reinier
he's
legitimately looked dead on that freaking angle of the end of the fight. My God. Oh my God.
man, look at those hammer fists. Oh God, that's terrible. looking.
Right? Does he not look dead?
Yeah, dude. Dude, those hammer fists are probably more powerful than his punches standing up.
I mean,
Oh,
look at those
no.
stupid
Oh,
belts.
dude, his eye. Oh, he got knocked out with his eyes closed.
my God.
They got the stretcher? No way.
Jeez.
They do have the stretcher, man. Yeah, he took those hammer fists was kind of unnecessary, right? Am I wrong?
It could
Yeah.
have been stopped, definitely.
Punch or two earlier.
Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. That was dominance. Yes.
Ooh, my goodness.
Really RDR was really good. And for Malikin, that was to say something. Yeah, you're right, man. Spart, like it does say something, man. RDR is still really good. It's just this is just a terrible matchup for him and that power, man.
Nightmare.
Love the beat down. He's going to be a problem for two. He is, man. He's going to be a major problem for these.
Yep.
Like these belts actually look normal on him.
Yep.
They look normal on him. Why is Chatri so angry? I don't think he's angry. I think he's hyped, right?
His face
he's
is always
hyped.
like that when he's delivering a belt. Very stoic.
That sucked to see, man. I wanted to see DeRidder win. Yeah, man. You know, someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. But give us some play-by-play on the post fight. What are they saying? Oh, you know, is he calling out DeRidder or what's going on?
They just started the interview and he's speaking in Russian, so. But he's very fired up.
Yeah.
But also very nice.
He's a funny guy, dude.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
cool, man.
He's a
Like,
cool
he's cool,
character.
How old is he? Like he's around 30.
He's 34.
Isn't he? Okay. He's a beast.
Dude, I would put Malikin against any heavyweight in the world, to be honest. You know, Malikin versus, I'm gonna say it, Ngannou would be an interesting fight.
Sure, it would be interesting.
I mean, after that, my God. Imagine him versus Yuri. Well, I guess this wasn't at 205 technically, right? But
Yeah. Like there's a lot of interesting fights for Malykhin. If they need to start bringing in more heavyweights, man. I'm serious, because right now I don't see anybody like even giving him a problem, even stylistically, right? Like he's a wrestler with great like defensive wrestling as well, and then the power is just dead. Like he dead you with his power. DeRidder is just tough. Like he's just insanely tough, right? Buller needs to come back and prove something, man. Like we need to see him. He's the champion. Let's see what we can do.
Dude, I cannot get over how dumb their belts are now, man. I'm sorry. I just gotta say they're so stupidly big, man.
But that's what they want to do, right? They want to do something bigger than
dumb.
everybody else.
That's their thing. Okay. Of course, Malikin got a bonus.
Oh, rightfully deserved.
Immediately leaves the cage, goes over to thank Chaudhry for pushing their company into a even worse financial situation.
Double bonus.
Yeah.
Double bonus.
Oh man.
What did he say? Like, what was he saying? I can't get it. Can you tell us?
Let's see. Oh, that's nice. He said, I'm going to do my best to learn English, and every time I come here, I'm going to do my best to give my all.
His English is getting better, though. Like,
he just screamed 3 belt time into the mic.
I don't think he's a guy that I think I would not pick against in any fight. So, like, from moving forward,
right?
It's hard to pick against him. Did they just give him 100K? Double bonus?
I missed that. I missed how much they gave him. It was just a single or can they give people a double bonus?
He got one the last time he won the title.
Okay. There you go.
Imagine them putting together him versus Christian Lee. Oh no, he wants to go. I think he wants to go fight DeRidder at middleweight.
All right.
Get the triple crown.
But I don't know, man. He's a big dude.
Yeah, that'd be pretty surprising. You'd have to lose some serious muscle mass.
Yeah, it's not worth it, right? Yeah, he's a monster, man. What can you say? He's a monster. Like he's one of the best. He's probably pound for pound. What? He's 1 or 2
in one championship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably put him at number 2.
Top 5 or top 3 at least, right? You put like Demetrius Johnson, Christian Lee, and Malikin, DeRidder's in there.
Yeah.
At pound for pound guys, right? He's in that space now. Pretty insane.
Jeez, wheeled out on a stretcher.
Oh, they showing it?
I found a clip from one fan or media person on Twitter. I just retweeted it.
Dude, those hammer fists, they're not regular hammer fists. They're not regular hammer fists. Those hammer fists are like, each one is like pulling like
actual
years
hammers
off your life.
Yeah, that's a career shortening hammer fist.
Yeah,
like they're like every hammer fist that landed is like 1 year.
Dude, I mean, the shot that dropped Reinier, you could see in his body language. He's like, I never want that again. And he got like 3 more afterward. Oh my God. The way he bounces off the cage. My God.
What an insane performance. Not a bad card, man. Not a bad card.
No, yeah.
It's pretty solid.
Considering the low point might have been the Rug fight, pretty good card.
No, the low point was Salditch.
Well,
Yeah,
right.
that's
That was
Salditch
the
was
point.
just that was just
big
unfortunate,
time
right?
bummer of all bummers. Yeah.
Bummer of all bummers. Such a bummer, dude. But so we'll be back later tonight for people in Asia, tomorrow morning for people in the US, in North America, for One Championship 164. The main event will be Joshua Pacquiao versus Jared Brooks. That's an interesting fight. I'm looking forward to that, seeing the strawweights. And Josh has talked a lot of shit, a lot of trash, and it's gonna be interesting to see what he can do against Pacquiao, who's been with the promotion forever. And they seem hyped. But yeah, man, thank you guys, man, for coming on, Chris. I know you're gonna probably go to sleep now and enjoy your evening. Drake will probably go to sleep as well and try to get back up. We'll be back. Thank you guys for joining us on the stream. You guys hit that subscribe, hit that like, hit that share. Come back later on today for the next show, and we'll be out. You guys want any parting words, Chris, for the fans?
No, just this is the place to be for big fights. So make sure you hop on the next stream. And yeah, it was fun. Love doing it. Can't wait to do it again.
Drizzy?
Yeah, no, we summed it up all well. If you guys, like my thoughts and whatnot, follow me at DrakeRiggs_ on Instagram and Twitter. Mostly a Twitter guy, but I'll be back later anyway, so you can have more of me then.
Yeah, make sure you guys go follow Chris at MMA Ecosystem on Instagram, on Twitter, and go subscribe to his channel. And make sure you guys go download the All-Star app. Go remember to subscribe to the SCMP. And we'll see you guys later. Alvin, appreciate you, man. Peace.